Oh, wicked. Right, 2 streams in a row. What are you playing at? Oh, God. Right, so I am going to be cracking on today. So yesterday, we were sorting out the whole concept of Mega Boost. Let me go get the camera a bit more central. Yes. Oh, wicked. How's it all going? And today we're looking to finish it. And in an ideal world, we're going to do more stuff as well. Because I have just got a bunch of little things to, that need doing. Right, and then they shouldn't take more than like 15 minutes each, but it's just quite a lot of them, and I can't necessarily remember all of them off the top of my head. I've got a few written down, but we'll worry about those little things later. Now, boosts, boom, let's go sort out the boosts. So, let's do a quick clarification of what we managed to achieve yesterday, and then we will work on what we're going to do today. So, what are Mega Boosts? Mega Boosts are similar to the regular boosts in that you use them and it gives you a sort of buff or something helpful that starts at the beginning of your campaign. But Mega Boosts are just better versions, and you have to sacrifice 4 regular boosts to make a Mega Boost. So it's quite a commitment to make one. Right. So this is the regular buy boosts, and you can click and find all the information. Now if I press back now and we go on to Mega Boosts, all of these cost, you can see here the price is the number of actual boosts to actually create them. Now there's a few shiny bits, but when I click on this we have a nice little shiny thing. So Mega Rad, what a cool name. Right, Mega Rad. Choose 2 level 2 totem cards. Now at the moment, so we've actually changed all the text. That's interesting. Upgrade 4 starter cards. And Benson OJ is... Oh right, I might have forgotten to change some of the text on some of these, but that's okay, because I'm pretty sure this is meant to be 8 starter cards, but that still feels a bit too much, doesn't it? So yeah, anyway, we're going to sort this out today. We're going to get Mega Boosts up and running today, and we've just got to kind of work out. So more or less, the purchasing of boosts has been fine, but we got a little bit the way through here, but I realised there's still quite a lot more to do. So what we have is... these are the regular boosts. Now, at the moment, I've literally just got a key input that swaps to Mega Boosts, right? And I'm looking to kind of make it a little bit more obvious, because there's no real way that any casual player would know that we're on that these are regular and these are Mega Boosts. So I think we would probably need to have that little sort of sparkle on all these cans to just kind of cycle through. I quite like, I say sparkle or shine, but hold on, sorry, pressing the wrong button. If we go into, and I just click on one of these, I want this, see that sort of shine, right? I want it so that when you swap to swap to the Mega Boosts, they all kind of shine as it goes through, and we can have it all occur a bit quicker as well. But I think that would make more sense. Okay, and I also want to just check something. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. There's little things like I want to just check that while the whole transition is occurring, you can't click on anything. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, okay, so what we're also going to do, when we're swapping, we're just going to temporarily get rid of this notification. I think that'd make life easier, because, you know, it's like little things that I've just realised now. If I click Rad, right, so these are the regular boosts, and I swap, now if I click on this, what should happen is it should show Mega Rad, but I have to actually click off of it and then back on to get the Mega Rad. But that's okay. These are all little things that we'll get sorted throughout the day. Okay, so what are we looking to do first? I think more importantly than anything, we need a little button like this that swaps to that swaps us to Mega. And I think, for some reason, from an artistic standpoint, it will look better if it's half the size. If it's just a little thing here. So let me just, because this was the debate that I was having yesterday. So I've got the ability to swap all the rads, swap all the boosts to Mega Rad or non-Mega Rad or whatever, but I don't have a good place where to put the button, and I think maybe just here would make sense. So I think we work on that, and we're gonna, anyway, I thought I'd just give a quick summary. Right, so I think that's what we're gonna work on first. It occurs to me that I might need a button, so I'm actually gonna, I kind of want the button to look a little bit like one of these buttons, but use that picture there. So, yeah. Okay. Right, how would I do this? Oh no, I've got an idea. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I think I've got it. So, let me try and work this out. Okay. Because it's also another thing that occurred to me as well is Mega Booster. I've got all of this whole little animation. You can't quite see it because the screen's covered, but I've got this whole little bubbly animation here, right? That I'm not really using for anything. So I feel like I can fit that in somewhere. Yeah. I could turn this into a button of some sort. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe instead of creating an actual button, I use this for something. Right, what I'm going to do very quickly is just find the location of the buttons, because maybe I could do a combination of both or something, I'm not sure. I'm sort of kind of thinking, you know, when you kind of like, yeah, I'm still like slightly puzzled as to where to go from there, but let me just try something. So there, Destiny buttons. Oh, yeah, of course I've got. Right. Yeah. So maybe wherever I get these buttons, I could just have yeah. I think I should just have like another button, but maybe it has one of these flasks on. Yeah, okay, done. That's what I'm going to work on. Yeah, sometimes you just have to look at it to just try and work this out. So let's go find out where these are in my sprites. And then we work it out from there. Okay, so I'm looking on the other screen. In fact, I can move this over. Buttons. I don't think it's actually. In fact, I think it might be on Destiny. Nope, not there. Maybe it was buttons, and I was just looking in the wrong area. We're getting close. This is the stuff that we're after. Okay, right. So, we've got this here, and I'm going to go all BB, and then Control C, Control V. So we think we'll get rid of these ticks, and then File, Open Recent. It's the Mega Booster button. Let's just see if I can just use these sprites here. Control C, Control V. Is that a bit small? Yeah, it could be a bit small. I think we open the whole thing. Just this Mega Booster, and then take it from here. See, don't do that anymore. Oh, escape. Sorry, it's a bit confusing when you're pressing when you're trying to control and copy and paste. That can't be right. Okay, good. It's not me going crazy. Okay, I'm pressing M. I want, oh, of course, yeah. I need to flatten. Control C. Control V. Yeah, that's better. Okay, we can still shrink it down a bit, but I just wanted to be just slightly more. Yeah, I think that's good. So this will be the button, but I still want to fit in that animation somewhere. Okay, so everyone's got their own different technique of getting this to work. What if? See, I'm going to do a bit of an experiment, see what looks good. Because what if I made this white? Nah, it looks a bit rubbish, isn't it? Right. So Control. So copy, paste, and like kind of. I just want it to be slightly like make it look as though it's like a button that's just raised slightly. There we go. Okay, that looks okay. And then I think we can just Control C, Control V. Yeah, so that's going to be our button. And yeah. I just need to work out a way of you press this, and maybe we just have an empty flask for if you want to swap back to non-hyper. I think that should be fine actually. I think I'll work on that. Okay, so Alt BB, give me two empty ones. Control C, Control V. So what colours? It's going. G. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so now I can just press. So Alt D is very useful because that enables you to just essentially copy this specific one, this particular bottle, not the rest of the thing, just that to the next one. So we can now go like that. I quite like that. Okay, all right. We're actually finally making a start here. Right. So I want to actually get, don't save that, but I do want to save this, and we want to go save as PNG. Okay, so we've got it all saved. We're just going to chuck it in. Okay, it shouldn't matter too much, but for some reason I've accidentally got these mixed up, but I think these are still all the buttons that we need. So let's go chuck it into the game, see if we can make a picture from it. Okay, so oh, I see, yeah. Let me see if I can name them correctly. 15. Oh. Just kind of want to keep it slightly more uniform. And then we're going to fit it in somewhere. Okay, so these are all 1 to 8, so I'm going to fix these as 1 to 8, point and none, and apply. Right, so we've got these pictures in place. I think by default it's always going to show it's going to show the non-mega boosts, so that's good. Right, and now I think we go into the code of one of these buttons, and then we're going to do the classic copy almost all of the code that we need, and then just steal the bits that we want. So the easiest way of getting to it is literally just physically starting the game, finding the button. I mean, there's probably other ways, but that's my sort of it's my I wouldn't call it laziness. I'd say it's just a good productive way. But that is how I quite often find I find all the stuff that I need. So I'm just going in here for the sole purpose of bringing this up, and then I'm going to look at the code. We're going to go individual boost buttons script. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, it looks like I've really got this covered. Fantastic. Okay, it looks like I have done myself a really good solid here. Okay, right. So that's fine. We've got hold of this script now. Oh man! Oh, we can. Yes. Okay. Right. This is even better than I thought. Okay. Even better than I thought. Okay. Although I forgot to individual boost button go. We can just go into this. All right. And okay, right, because I've got button duty, so all of these numbers do a set thing, right? I can just make it so that we can create a new button duty. So this one is back, this is no boost, this is select this boost, right? I'm going to be cheekier and just go switch mega. Okay, and hopefully I can just incorporate all of this code. So set up sprites, how does this work? So this puts everything there, that sets all of that, button duty, we set the button duty there, set up routine, aha, right, here we go. So case 3, button, in fact, let's just copy all of this. See. Oh, look how much I've done. This is brilliant. Oh, fantastic. Oh, this is not going to take me as long as I thought. In fact, I think I'm going to give myself an hour and a half to see if I can get the entire of this sorted. So I think I'm feeling confident now. You know, it's there's a is it? I can't remember now. Is it Mark Higgins? There's a famous snooker player, I guess, who did a certain point when all the balls were scattered around, right? There was still a full, snooker table full of all the balls, and he goes, I think I can get the perfect score from this, right? That's what I'm doing here. I'm looking at this, seeing what the tools that I've made earlier, and I'm thinking, yep, I can do this. I can do this easily. This is no problem. Okay. So, and it looks like we can just set up all of these really easily as well. That's really nice. Because what I'm tempted to do is change this around a bit. So, yeah, okay, brilliant. Oh, I'm too excited. Right, sorry, I'm still trying to set up set up all the scripts. Okay, 360. Let's find out what 360 is. Hold on. So, 360. It's an hour. So I think is it 480? Oh no. Okay, an hour and a half. Here we go. Right, I have to do it in seconds. That's why it takes. Right, so start. Okay, right, an hour and a half. Let's see if we can get this done. All right. So first of all, let's go find these buttons. Yeah, because we need a good way of swapping these buttons as well. Okay, so let's find out where I put these buttons. So I think it's going to start because, yeah, with 15 and 16. And now here is where we've got to do things a little bit interestingly. So this Y number is correct, but let's just say there were 4. I think if that's minus 4.5, that'll be minus 1.5. That'll be 1.5. Oh, although I think I've got the numbers wrong because I wanted this to be on the left. So that needs to be... If I actually undo all of this... Okay. I think this is minus 4.5 and everything else we just add 1.52. We might have got these numbers wrong, but this is setting everything in place. Okay, all right. So my guess is this is going to go perfectly line up. Okay, so this all fades. All right, so activate. Yeah, okay. So what we could do is say something like if, just do a switch statement here, switch, oh, now that's interesting. Oh yes, yeah, so switch button duty. I know it doesn't actually need to be a, so case 0, case 1, and case 2. And break. So I think that's fine. And then case 3, break. And we're just going to have a little thing saying do mega switch. And it might be as simple as saying if boost menu script dot busy. So we just want to check that it's not busy doing something else. If it's not busy, and yeah, I think that's all we need to worry about there. Underscore boost underscore boost menu script dot mega switch. And we also want to swap we want to swap the sprites. So yeah, and I think we can. I'm trying to work out if I need to make a function for it. Let's just go to this definition. Oh, it looks like we actually cover this anyway, so we don't need to... Yeah, okay. Because we want to swap the sprites as well. So I'm looking at the wrong thing. Here we go. So if it's not busy, I think we can do that. Switch underscore boost menu script dot megabool. Case true. Great. Yeah, this is one of those where there's quite a few double negatives that I'm not going to even try. I'm just gonna swap it around if it doesn't work. It's like I could probably spend about 5 minutes trying to work out all the double negatives of everything. Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. I think we're almost there, you know. So now we just need to create the individual. Let's find all references. Okay, so we've got all of this here. Yeah, okay. So this creates it to begin with. And I think we can do 4. Let's just find all the references. So this is the creation of all the sprites. Let's go find all these references, because I think we actually set specifically 2 up to be that. So therefore, I think this works. I think this works because I know why. So I think we can always make 4 there, right? And we'll go if rumpel level master script dot instance dot mega is mega boost available, then we kind of want to do literally, we can just copy this, Control C, and we'll have this as number 3, and we want that to be there. Okay, all right. So we're only 8 minutes in, and it looks like we're mostly there. Let's go. Let's give it a shot. There's still like the actual transition. I want to still do a few things, but we'll worry about that in a sec. So, because I have a feeling this might just work. So that's good. All right, and then we click on anything. Yeah, I think that's okay, isn't it? Right, now, does this work? Okay, all right, that actually does. Interestingly enough, it feels like I need to swap these sprites around. Oh, actually, I've got one better. I've got one better idea. Yeah, okay. So this way we'll sort it out. Yeah, I've got a better idea. So all of this we put before. So we're making the switch of sprites before we actually activate that. So that way, like I might still need to make this switch, but this way there is a lot less confusion. So that will swap it, but we want to make the switch better. I want to involve that big, we'll call it a conical flask. It's not a conical flask. I probably need to find the scientific name for it, but I want to create the sort of big, like conical flask animation, just so you know it feels a little better when you're creating it. Okay, right. So that's good. Let's go make this mega switch a little bit better because there's so many things I want to do to make it better. So let's go to the definition. Right. So mega switch. That is switching mega. So what we actually want to do is about here. We want to create the bottle animation. Yeah, and I think we only want to do that if mega ball. Yeah. And we've got to work out exactly where we want to create it. Oh, I'm so glad. Right. So. Right. So let's go make this. Let's go. This one should be quite easy to do. So square. We're going to set it to 0, 0. We want to give it the give it that picture to begin with. And we want to just do a very basic sprite. So this will be mega bottle anim script. Because there's a few cheeky little, no, not scripts, game objects, sorry. There's a few cheeky little things that I want to do. Game object, okay. And then we're going to just give it a script now. It won't be, it's not anything particularly exciting. Scripts. I think title scripts, I guess, yeah. Create C# script, mega bottle anim script. Because, you know, it'd be pretty cool if we had it so that it actually did that sort of bubbly thing as well. Like, I'll show you what I mean, don't worry. Right, we'll get there. Okay. Let's go edit this script. Get rid of all this rubbish. We're going to have a public sprite renderer bottle SR, void awake bottle us. Yeah, nice. I think we go make a public bool busy, and then we're going to do our cheeky little coroutine here. And we'll call it animate routine. Cool. And then we've just got this one shouldn't be too hard, to be honest. So we're going to go. I kind of want to. I want it to be clear first. So bottle sr dot color equals color dot clear, and then int chum equals mover dot instance dot fade sr to color, bottle sr, target color, we want it color dot white, time to take is going to be 0.25 seconds, and then we press this button here. We're going to wait for that to happen, so it's going to fade in. Then we want to go int chom equals aaron.instance.play forward once, so we need the bottle SR. We want the animating sprites, which is going to be resources.load all sprites from a particular place, which we need to make sure that we do that, and then that will be let's go make it a little easier ourselves. Sprite array bottle sprites equals Control X, Control V, and then we go bottle sprites. Bottle sprites, we want the last one. I think if we keep that as that should be fine. So that means that it goes back to its original state afterwards. Anim speed 0. Let's go 0.5f. I think that's all we need. All right, so it's going to do that animation. We're then going to wait for that animation to complete, and then we kind of want to Control C, Control V. Destroy game object. So that's going to fade it, but let's go fade it like that. Okay, so hopefully this will just be a nicer quick and gone. That's what we're going for. But what we want to do as well while we're fading it, we want to go. I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember what it's called. There's a particular function that creates a nice little bubbly effect as it's fading away, and I just can't remember how to get to it. Let's have a look. I can't remember. It's on the master thing. Oh no, I've got an idea of how to. Yeah, I know how to find it. Let's go edit this script. And it's near the bottom. In fact, if I just go Control F, we know it's called bubbly. Yeah, okay. Final references. So, oh, it is on there. So create shaped particle effect. That's it. Cool. I just wanted to know that it was Rumple level. I couldn't remember if it's on the master script or this one, but we now know it's the so Rumple level master script dot instance dot create shaped particle effect, and we need to make sure that we've got all the correct things inside. So this will be, so the shaped particle will be shaped particle dot multicolored bubbly. The parent trans is going to be, I mean, we could just make a trans here, couldn't we? So public transform bottle trans. Bottle trans equals get component transform, and that wasn't too much effort, was it? Bottle trans, comma. The shaped SR will be bottle SR, and don't think it matters if we null the parent or not, but I'm going to put true there. So it creates it. Yeah, true. Yeah. I do want it to null the parent, because that way when this destroys itself, you'll still get the residual bubbles coming through. So this looks fine. Let's go fill this in before I forget. So I think it's just here. Let's go copy this path. Slam it in here like a trooper. That fades away. That looks pretty solid. I think that's all we need for this. Okay. All right. I wonder if there's a way of finding out how many lines of code I've got, because I became really self-conscious after yesterday about how there's some things that really are not don't feel efficient. It feels like I'm using far too many lines of code. So resources, prefabs. Let's have a look. Oh well. So I just got to text my friend. Right, Mega Boost bottle line. That's good. So we can get rid of this bad boy. And I guess we do want to create it in front of everything. So I think I can actually just use a little bit of kind of want to do something like that, but make it a little bit more in front. So Control C. We'll change some of the stuff, so that's good. Control V. I know it says, yeah, we just got to change that to bottle. And then let's go make it 15. Just make sure that it's in front. It might be a bit small, but we'll worry about that size in a sec. So that way we don't need to sort of put it. We don't need to worry too much. Okay, so it looks like we're all on pace there. Now, if we go into our think it's this one. I don't think it is this one. Hold on. Yeah, no, this is right. Okay. No, it's not. It's this one. Okay. So now we want to just create. So mega bottle anim script dot instance mega bottle anim equals instantiate, and I think we actually right at the top we create the game object. So we're going to have public game object mega bottle game object. Upon awake, we just say mega bottle go equals resources dot load game object. Let's go find out where we kept it. I might have even, yeah, so we're now going to go copy path, slam it in here. Alright, just going to drink a bit of water. Right, 24 minutes in, we are cruising. Right, so we've now got access to this because we're going to use it multiple times. I was thinking of just creating it on the fly, that's why I had to stop here. But so we're going to instantiate mega bottle go, and I think if we have it as a child of our base trans, I think that makes sense. Base trans. I think that's all we need to do. No, you know what? Dot get component mega bottle anim script, and I don't think it does too much harm for us to just go mega bottle anim script dot bottle trans dot local position equals vector 3.0. I don't think, for the record, I don't think this is particularly necessary code, but I'd rather have it than not. Mega bottle. No, actually I didn't. Mega bottle dot animate while mega bottle anim script dot busy yield null. I think we're kind of sorted. Alright. So that should do it. We don't need that green notice anymore. Sorry, I'm pressing del just to kind of try and clean this up. So I know that it means nothing at all, but I just want to sort of consciously keep as fewer lines as code as possible. Right, okay. Is that all we need? Let me just have another quick check before we give it a shot. We haven't left any of the resource.get any empty, have we? We've filled that one in. I think we're ready. Let's give this a shot, see what this looks like. Oh yes, actually there is something else that we want to do. Whenever we're switching, we want to turn off our boost info script. So we want to have if boost if underscore boost info script is not equal to null, then underscore boost info script dot, is there just unsummon? Looks like we got it. Oh. Oh, hold on. It looks like we need to go into this because all I want to do is essentially hide it, but I think it'll be easier if we destroy it and then when you want to, it just creates it again. But let's go to this definition. Let's find out if we can just innocently just get rid of it. Oh, maybe. I think if we just have false, what relevance has this got to do? Oh, right. Yeah, so we can just null it. It's fine. We've got this covered. Just got to work out where I was at to. I think we can just go. I mean, I could say this. Maybe I can't. No, but we just need null. I think. Because it's going to be false, and then we can just do while underscore boost info script dot busy yield turn null. Now there is a bit of code that I just want. This is like an experiment here. I'm gonna write it in, then I'm gonna cancel it out because I just want to check. So I'm gonna go underscore boost info script equals null. Now this is just as an experiment. I'm gonna cancel this out and I'll show you why. Because I want to create an error message and I want to check that putting this in cancels the error message. So we're going to test a few things at once and see how it goes. Because when you destroy a game object and you've got a pointer saying I want this script from this game object, you destroy the game object, that pointer doesn't actually instantly become null, it becomes confused. And I think that's the only way of describing it. So let's go find out. I think the bottle's going to be really small on the screen. I think it's going to be really small on the screen. Okay. Right, so we do this. All right, now let's swap to Mega. It's really small on the screen, isn't it? It needs to be like 5 times bigger than that, so that just swaps back normal. So let's go create the original problem. So we've got this, I press that, it cancels that, it does the little bottle thing, which we obviously want to be much bigger. Right, but now I think this will create an error message. Oh, it didn't. Okay, should have created an error message. Alright, well it didn't. Okay, that's fine. So I just wanted to check because I thought the pointer, this whole like purple thing here with all the stuff on, was gonna, yeah. Okay, we need that bigger. We need it bigger. All right, it's fine. Let's go. I think we can just simply, in fact, let's go work out how big we want it. So I'm just gonna press pause while we're animating it, work out the size, and then just change it. So yeah, so Control Shift P pauses it. So P. Okay, right. So I've got the pause. So there. Let's just say it was 5 by 5. Continued. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's not bad. And then yeah. So it's giving us the details there. Oh wow. Hold on. Now that's very interesting. Okay, so now if I swap back and we click on something, yep. Okay, we just need to make that bigger, and I think that I'm not going to go into the detail too much. We can literally just go. Actually, what about 6 by 6? Like a madman, right? And so let's see, yeah, when that's 6 by 6. I just want it to be sort of taking over the screen. And also we want to get we have got another little complicated thing to do. It shouldn't be too hard there. Right, so let's just see how this looks. And what I kind of want to do is, by default, cycle through all of these and make them shine, and we need to give them the shine. So let's go pause. Let's have a look at this one. I think we've actually got this script already for the record, but I think, is it just, yeah, this bad boy. Let's go edit this. We want to make it shine. So if we have somewhere maybe about here, we have a public shine mega boost vending shine script. I know I shouldn't be calling it mega boost vending shine script. Underscore. And let's find out. Let's just do the code. Which let's go find all the references. Because I kind of want to just copy all the stuff that we need. Right, I've got quite a few things open right now. So we want that. I think we can actually use a lot of this code, so I'm just going to press Control C, work out what bits we can use, what bits we can't. So mega switch. So I think I'm going to say, because maybe it doesn't need to be clickable. I think we kind of want to make it shine anyway. Yeah, so if mega ball, Control V, that will be, I think we've just got base trans, haven't we? Button trans, fine. So we instantiate it. We then want the local position to be. Looks like we, yeah, it looks like we can actually really just use a lot of this. But we can have a quick check if underscore mega boost vending shine script is equal to null. We want to check that it's not there, then we will instantiate it. And I think, yeah, okay. And then we just want to go underscore mega boost vending shine script dot shine. So that will make it hopefully shine as it goes, but in an ideal world it won't actually slow anything down. So let's see what that looks like. We'll give it a shot. Yeah, we're making good time. We've still got a few more things to do, but I think I can get this done in the hour and a half that I've allotted myself. Okay, so let's have a look. Right, so we do that. Boom. That looks all right, doesn't it? And then when we undo it, that's fine. And then we press it again. I'm still trying to create an error message, and it looks like it's, yeah, I quite like that actually. Yeah, cool. And now we want to just kind of have some sort of cycle that makes them shine. Oh, was the shine too big? Was the shine too big? I was not paying attention to that. Oh, the shine is too big. We need to half the size. I don't think that should be too difficult, although I definitely shouldn't have. I should have just worked out what size it needs to be instead of going out of the game. But yeah, let's find out what size the shine needs to be. It still looked good, by the way. I was still happy with it. But yeah, the shine is obviously too big. So let's go bring the shine up. I'm ready on pause. That's good. Okay, so we've got this vending shine. If I went this to sliced, okay, maybe not. Let's just try that, 0.5, 0.5. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so it's just got to be 0.5. Instead of trying to do anything particularly complicated, we can just simply say underscore megabefending dot get component transform dot local scale equals vector 3.1 over 2. I think that should work. I might need to turn that into a float, but let's have a look, see what that looks like. Okay. Right. Let's see what this looks like. Seems to be taking its time. Okay. All right. Now let's see. Does this shine look any better? Oh yeah. Okay, much better. Much better. Right, okay, wicked. Right, so now we're going to this boosts, not this one, boost menu script. Yeah, I want to put that in, by the way. I'm going to keep that in there because I think that will just, that'll just make me feel a bit better. So that's swapped it, and then we're going to have a little routine, public void periodical shine, and we'll have a little boolean here. Ooh. Because what I could do, I think even though it seems completely pointless having two different booleans here, it will make more sense to me. Public bool periodically shining. Yeah, okay. And then private enumerator periodical shine routine. Start coroutine periodical shine routine. Periodically shining equals true, and then while periodically shining, then we're going to have all our stuff here. So float time equals 0. small time. We'll call this small time. Small time equals 0. While time is less than, let's say, 5.0f, time plus equals time dot delta time. Oh, actually, we don't need to use small time. I'm just realising that now. And periodically shining. For I equals not I less than underscore individual button scripts dot length. Change that to, I think, 0.2. So we're just having a bit of a delay here, and then we're going to say underscore individual boost scripts I dot underscore done something wrong here. Oh, it's not individual boost buttons, it's underscore boost select button scripts. That's what we wanted. Okay. Boost select button scripts dot underscore mega boost shine script dot shine. Yeah. And we also want, yeah, that's fine. And if periodically shining, I don't think we need this little if statement, but I don't think it's doing us any harm. Right. Okay. Right. We are 45 minutes in. This is good. So we want to have after all of this, we want to say if mega bool start periodical shine else periodically shining equals false. And let me do one last little safety check. If not periodically shining, I don't think this is necessary, but I want to kind of cover all of the bases. So it looks like we don't need small time, because I was thinking I need a separate variable for this, but we don't at all. So it's no problem, we can just get rid of that. Right, so that looks pretty nice. Let's go give this a shot. So what we're testing now is to see if the shine works. Like if the shine works in a sort of periodic like fashion. Right. Yeah. Because like I say, I think I did 75% of the work yesterday, so this is like the, I don't want to say the victory lap, but we are almost there now. So, and then we can get to the fun bit. Okay, and then, all right, just patience. Maybe 5 seconds is too long. Yeah. Let me just have another quick look at that, because it felt as though something was slightly off on those shines. Oh, that's very interesting. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's go wait till it happens again. So I think if we're looking at, say, this one here. Actually, no. We need to look at one of these, because I think the first slide Yeah, it's got that little bit there. And I think that's necessary for... So this actually, I think there's a really, really cheeky way of fixing this. I think there is a really cheeky way of fixing this. So you can see the problem. Yeah, okay. All right, I know the problem. I just got to work out a good way of fixing it. So I think we can be monumentally lazy here. Like, and this will, I'm gonna hopefully, right, okay. So what we need to do is, I'm selecting this, we've got the Mega Boost Shine, all right. So if we actually just, is my head in the way? It is a little bit, isn't it? But what we can see is, I think, right, hear me out on this. Okay, right, Control D, all right, and have this one as 44, and then this, because this is the one that's got a bit there and a bit there. I know my head's in the way, but you can see the bit which I'm trying to indicate. So if we, on this one, get rid of this bit, and on this one we get rid of that bit, I think that'll look a bit better. So what we need to do now is I kind of want to go straight into Asset Right, because I think we can literally just physically drag this over to Asset Right and get rid of it. Right, monumentally lazy. Sure. Oh, I think actually, yeah. So now we can just go E, get rid of that one, and here we get rid of that one, and then we press Control S, get rid of it. Is that going to work? Let's go give it a try. Oh, yay, Lakia, how's it all rocking? Yeah. We're doing the last bits of the boost. We're going to get to the bit where we actually set the boosts up to do things, to actually work. We're only a little bit the way off there. I was actually, like, I set myself an hour and a half to do to just sort the rest of this menu out, but it looks like we're 50 minutes in and I've mostly done it. So, yeah. Oh, how are you doing there, man? Right, so that does the shine there, and then 5 seconds. Ah, yeah. Like, it is weird, actually, right? Oh, yes, right, sorry, I wasn't even paying attention. There's the shine there. Like, I'm assuming it's going to get hotter than this, but at this current temperature, I'm kind of fine with it. It's not too bad. It's really hot, but yeah, okay, I like that. Right, it's 5 seconds. It's 5 seconds too infrequent. Do we want to make it slightly less? I can make it say 2.5 seconds. Yeah, and then that's, yeah. Okay. All right. So as it is, I don't know what's going to happen if we press this. We might get an error message. I haven't tried it yet. Okay. No. I also want that to be shining when we're there as well. Because at the moment, I don't think there's anything really saying, is it a mega or is it a non-mega? Yeah, so that's good. So I think we have this periodical shine a little bit. Oh, wait, actually, another thing that I want to test. So while that's all swapping, and then oh, hold on. So yeah, just want to click on this. See the first moment I can click on it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Right, so let's go make the periodical shine a bit more frequent. I think maybe just once every 4 seconds. Yeah. Oh yeah, 26. I don't know. 26 is quite nice. I think in my room at the moment we're 27.8. It's not too bad. I think it's more just like every single time we go through winter, it always feels like the most horrible like temperature ever. and I always think I would so rather have sunny days than being in the dead of winter. But it's yeah, it is kind of, it's an opinion thing, because like cold is actually pain, whereas being hot is just uncomfortable, I think is the argument that I always put together. Oh, and no wind, yeah. Right, so that's that bit sorted. Now, what we should do is we need to look at. Right, cool. Sweet. So I've got quite a few things going on today. So we're almost. What I want to do is have a look at this. This actual whole boost button go. It's kind of gutting because I called it boost button go, but there's so many buttons that are of or relating to boosts that I just kind of covered. I shouldn't have called one that, like, I shouldn't have called it boost button script. It should have been something else, but I've kind of committed to that. So now, yeah, this is the like almost 200 lines of code thing. Right. So now, as summon, what we kind of want to do is we want to know if it's a mega boost is applicable. So maybe, now this will be easier said than done, but I think we work on it. We've got is a boost ready. I think just next to that, right, where we've got this introduced, we should have another thing saying is the boost mega, and then we kind of work it all out from there. So for us to do that, we do need to create a. Sorry, my brain's just going slightly floppy at this point. Yeah, for us to do that, we need to create a whole new variable. So let's go to this definition. Is a boost ready? Public bool is boost mega. Okay, so now we kind of want to create a whole new save variable. So just hypothetically, you set up a mega boost and then you exit the game. That mega boost will still be there waiting. That's what we're looking to do. This one shouldn't take too long. I wonder if I can do all of the boosts in this 35 minutes. I reckon so. Find all references. Let's see how many references there are. Let's see if we can. 13. That's fine. Right. So if we go to here and go Control End. I meant to go here. Right. So right at the bottom here, where we've got is a boost ready, we're just going to cheekily go public bool is Control Z. I kind of want to make sure I've got exactly the right text here. Is boost mega. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now we can just kind of like find all the references here, and then we'll work our way through it. So is boost ready? In fact, okay, sometimes you really hope that like the autocorrect is going to work out what I want it to be there. That would have been cool, but is boost mega equals RMLS dot is boost mega. Okay, yeah, you tried, you tried, but that was not good enough. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, all right. Okay, I can see you're trying your best there, Betty. Okay, that's good. And then we can now just try and find all of these references. And I think we just one by one we cycle through. So we've done that. We just want to make sure that there is a mega boost there. And then we can just have here, quite importantly actually, RMLS equals false. All right. Well, you're doing well now. And we're just going to go through all of these. Right. Close all of this. Oh, cancel this. Don't know what this is referring to. Okay. Yeah, because what we want to do, we want to make sure that we link the mega boost with everything else. So I don't think we need to change this. I've got to remember what is this? This is the generic reward master script. Okay. We've just got to make sure every time we make it true, we are altering the mega boolean. But I think we can leave that. Right. So, okay, we've got our work set out for us. This should be fine. Right. I've got loads of bottles of water ready. I will concede it is quite hot. Right. Okay. So that's all sorted. And what we should do, so when we're summoning boost, if I go to this definition, oh, it is just summon boost. Okay. All right. Okay. So, okay, this is going to be easier than I thought. Yeah, right, it'll take a little while. I reckon I can do this in 30 minutes. I think we can literally get the boosts working. I needed to do it, so we're going to actually just change this, comma, bool, mega. All right, and we probably want. Oh, yes. Okay, that's fine. Okay, it's fine. We're going to have a new boolean here. Bool. Mega. Bool. Okay, and then we're going to go underscore. Mega bool equals mega. So at this point, we're going to say run polyfill master script dot instance dot is boost mega. Okay. Let's quickly see if we've got any error messages here. Oh, I realised that we're right in the middle of the thing. But that's okay, all these things are very fixable. Oh, it looks like there isn't any error messages. Fair enough. Sounds good to me. Yeah, so we can put that in, no problem. Right. Okay. So, is a boost ready? When is this happening? Oh yes. I think is a boost ready. I think we can actually leave that. We don't need to worry too much about that. Because this is when we're summoning. So I don't think we need to worry about that quite yet. Although we might still need to. Yeah. Okay. So that, yeah, this is the Ah, right. Interesting. Okay. So this bit here is deciding when the button, the little boost button, arrives. Do you create the picture of the boost on it? We probably need. I think we can do something like. We're going to make this script that should have been small, but is massive, even bigger. If rump level master script dot is boost mega, then do something else. Do that, and then we can just copy this code. But there's quite a few things that need changing. Yeah, I'm going to copy it. We'll see if we can actually. Yeah. Control C, Control V. So if the boost is mega, we want to say get number of mega boosts. I see. I think we can still fix this. What if I just did this? Actually, yeah, let's find out why that's a problem. Let's go to this definition. Oh, that's interesting. All right, got a spicy little problem here. So, get number of boosts. Let's go to this definition. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We can easily fix this. So we can just have get number of boosts, and then we can just put here true. So provided that is, yeah, that's fine. We then okay, right. So now we're setting the sprite there and we're fading it to thing. That's fine. And we kind of want to have a cheeky little thing here saying. I'm just going to put it in green. Make it shine continuously. Okay, so we in fact we can work on that now. It shouldn't take too long. Just trying to work out the easiest way of doing it. So what we probably should do is have maybe about here we go public shine there. We don't need to worry about this, that's fine. But we want to have this underscored, and then we kind of want to just flat copy a lot of code from something else. They probably, I think I could have come up with a more efficient way of doing this, but it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, because this definitely feels a bit, it feels a bit wrong, doesn't it? Control C. Where were we? We were on the boost button script. Okay. So, and I think this we want to have shine continuously, but we do have the ability to stop it shining, right? Yeah, we can just make shining continuously equals false. No, we can't. I think we just should have stop shining. Public void stop shining continuously. I put a semicolon where it didn't belong. Aaron.instance. Cancel animation. Shine this off and shining continuously equals false. Okay. Alright, so we've got the ability to stop it shining when we need to, because I think we need to do that when we're exiting, when we're entering the menu. Right, that's good. We're almost there. And so I think, well, let's see, just here, we're going to have, if that is not equal to null, then underscore megaboost vending dot stop shining continuously. I don't know if we need that, but just to be on the safe side, it can't do any harm. Right. Let's rock. Okay, so that should be good. That should work. So that's kind of the summoning part. This is ugly code, right? This isn't good. I feel like there should be a way where I can incorporate all of this code into the vending shine script, because this definitely feels clunky. Yeah, definitely feels clunky. I'll worry about it later. Right, so let's keep ploughing on. Hopefully I only need to do this horrible, ugly bit of code a few more times. It's just, I think the problem is I've got to do very specific things each time, and some of them, sometimes I'm doing the same thing. Okay, we'll work on that, right. So 20 minutes left, okay. So that, when we start, it should shine continuously. We haven't got it to start shining in a little bit, but we'll worry about that in a sec. So let's just see. Let's just see if the summoning part works. Because I think we set it to wine, didn't we? But I'll double check. So this shouldn't take too long just to check this. Right, ideally we want to see it shining straight away, but if not, we're still. Oh no, it won't work. Okay, it won't work because we haven't actually ever set this mega boost to true yet. So if I actually did pause hypothetically right now, and we set this one, we will go into the Rumple level master script, and we have is boost mega, and we turn that on. I think. Ah yeah, but we need to make it smaller. That's fine. Okay, that is what I'm going for, but obviously I need to make it smaller. Did I just... yeah, I know what I just did. I know I did. So, I deleted a line of code that was very, very much needed. Right. So let's just go back. Is it this one? Is that right? No, it's not this one. I think it's this one. No, it's not. What's going on? What's wrong here? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, what if I did? Ah, okay. Yes, it's fine. It was there the whole time. All right. I just like the thing is I was trying to work out where I actually copied this from, and I was just going to find that line and copy and paste it. So anyway, right, that's good. Right, good stuff. We just need a good solid way of setting the boost to be mega or not. So that should look good so far. Right, so yeah, we want to work out how that works. So Control MO. So upon click, what happens? If not busy, open boost menu. So if is a boost ready, we actually want to say if underscore mega boost shine script is not equal to null, then we want to say underscore mega boost shine script dot stop shining continuously. Okay, so that will stop it when you click it. Right, so this is when we are clicking to press it. So I think that's all we need to worry about from this bit here. Accept new sprite. Ah, okay, absolutely fine. Right. Okay. Right. So what we would need to do is have a boolean here, which will create some error messages, but that's absolutely no problem. Oh, in fact, we don't need the boolean. We just want to say if rumple level master script dot instance dot is boost mega, then I've got to put in this big chunky bit of code again. All right, okay, we're going to use this chunky bit of code a few more times, and then we're going to work out. Oh, Vivax, let's rock! Oh, wicked! How's it all going? Oh, yes, awesome. I'm currently debating whether, yeah, basically I've got this bit of code, and it's very ugly. So all of this, I probably should at some point make a function which does all of this in one go, and I think I will do that. Actually, do I do that now? Yeah, I think I will. Because it's it's just completely ridiculous. It just takes up it takes up far too much space, and I'm having to use this bit of code or something very similar to it about 100 times. Oh, nice! Oh, wicked! Oh, are you going anywhere fun? So I think we can do that there. Activate new boost sprite. Yeah, so hopefully, provided we haven't made this true at any point, but we can do that without too much problems. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is the key thing that we're looking for. Right. Oh, right. Oh, fair play. Yeah, I think since I've been doing this game dev, I haven't ever been able to get into any like really, really big time-consuming games, and I feel like I need to at some point. But we played Children of Mortar. It's kind of a roguelike, but not really. But really, really good game. Okay, so. Yeah, this should be fine. We'll tidy this up. I should just have a little debug .log. No, not .log and it will just simply say, come on man, get this fixed. Get this fixed. Okay, alright, so this will be there forever up until I actually do tidy this up. Okay, we're gonna come back to it. So anyway, I think we've more or less got it sorted from this side. Now, when we select a mega boost, let's go back here. Just hold the line, be one sec. Yeah, sorry about all that. Just had to sort a couple of things out. Vivax. I suppose that's the thing, right? In hot countries, it is a perfectly legitimate thing to have a siesta, right? It's actually quite nice. It's where you just sleep over the really, really hot part of the day. And so, we're just used to, say, having sort of somewhere between 6 to 8 hours sleep, and then being awake the rest of the time, whereas they have slightly less sleep at night but always sleep during the hottest part of the day. It's normally between something like 1 and 3. But make sure you drink lots of water though. Right. Oh wow, that's thunder in the background. Nice. Okay. So now we have got to work out yeah, we've got is a boost ready. Actually, what's this bit? What's happening here? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, right. Oh, fair play. Right. So we want to find all the times that this is made true, which might just be this one here. So at this point, if we've got access to our... oh, in fact, we're very close, I think. Boost menu. Oh, this is the boost menu. So Mega Bull. Right. So I think we can just simply say here, Rumple level master script dot instance dot is a boost mega equals Mega Bull. Yeah. And I think you might have told me already, but what is it that you're studying at the moment? I think that's fine. We could make that false just to be on the safe side. I don't think it needs to be false. Yeah. Okay, right. Is that all we need to do? I think that's it. I think that's it visually. 9 minutes left. Okay, I might not be able to do all the boost stuff, but let's have a look. And oh, hold the line. I'm gonna just be back. Unfortunately, I've got to pause. Just one sec. Hold on. Oh, right, yeah, sorry about that. Miles away. Oh, right. Oh, fair enough. So, oh, wow, okay. Oh, this is interesting. Wow. Okay, so you're gonna be like, okay, once you've actually done all of that, like, that's where like the big money comes in. Like, what nice going. Oh, quality. Oh, wow. Okay, fair play. Absolutely fair play. That sounds awesome. Like, I mean, that when you actually just think, what's the series of uh, like, what are the lines that you need to go through to to make really good money? That sounds like a proper good career. Right. So we're making it bubbly. All right. So they're shining like that. We're going to set wine here. And then that's good. That's what I wanted. Okay, now oh, right, we stop it, but we don't actually turn it off. Okay, I've got to... that's still fine. And then if we pick one of these, and go like that. Okay, yeah, all of this is fine. We just... I realised that on stopping the shine, we're still actually keeping that sprite there. So that's very easy to fix. But, yeah. Oh, wow. Right, so where we have that are, in fact, it'll be easier if I go here, and then just go to this definition. When we stop shining, we also want the shine sr dot sprite to equal null. So it looks like we've cracked it. We've done it. So yeah, to be fair, like now I'm kind of, now we can just actually get the boost to work in the game. That's what we're looking to do. I think this is actually, surprisingly enough, even though it sounds like it'd be the most difficult thing, actually just getting the boost to work, I think will be pretty easy. Right. So let's just check this all works. So we have actually not got Mega Boost available right now. So that's fine. But now we want to get a Mega Boost active. So let's just say this one here. Oh, here we go. Good. Oh, now that's very interesting. Right. So, why is that not working? Okay. So... So I have a feeling... Oh, it's from this bit. Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, I see the problem. We just got to work out a good way of fixing it. So I think before we destroy all of these buttons, we just need to make periodical shining stop. Oh, right. Oh, fair play. Oh, wow. I mean, that's absolutely insane. My time at university was not as productive as that. Yeah, we just got to stop it periodically shining before we... I mean, I could just simply have something like if underscore boost select button script. Boost select button scripts. I is not equal to null. Then we can do all of that. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad I created that error message. So yeah, the problem which I had was when it's doing this periodical shine when we're in the boost menu, and you suddenly cancel, it suddenly doesn't know what's happening. So let's just see if we can create the same problem. So it looks like we'll have to do a separate. I reckon I can get the boost to activate and work pretty quickly. So that's all activated and solid. That's good. So now if we go into this. Oh, nice. So I take it you're actually looking more to actually make like applications rather than games, and games are going to be sort of almost the fun thing that you do on the side. Right, so that's good. But now if I select, say, rad, and then go like that, that works fine. Look, check that out. Okay, right. So now we can actually, by all intents and purposes, go into. Let's see what we can do now, because I think I might even have it open. It's going to be called like the boost reward script. I think this one here. Close all but this. So we've got this mega ball, but we haven't referred to it at any point. So what we want to do, if I just have, yeah, let's just kind of work out what's happening. So this is when you go into a game. Yeah. Ah, no, that's fair play. That's fair play. I think like I've kind of got a few friends and friends of a friends that are literally taking home 200,000 like salary as a result of going down the same path that you're doing. It's yeah, there is serious money to be made. Right, so we're summoning a boost. We set this mega ball, and it's all about changing all the things that we need if it's mega. So that fades the boost itself to from clear to opaque. Rumble level dot create shape particle. Ah, right. So we can actually have if mega ball else. Do that. Control C, Control V, and then here we just want it to be multicolored bubbly. Right, that's good. Let's go get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. So just to clarify, when we're looking at this green text, I made a single function that does all of this, whereas every time I just had to do all of this bit of code. So that's why I kept it in green, because I might need to refer back to it. So let's make this a function at some point. Yes, we've already done that. We've already done that past me. Yeah, so that's basically the function that we did. Okay, so that's going to make it all bubbly, and then we're fading to colour the cage. Oh yeah, that's the cage where you see the thing clunk over. That's fine. And then we kind of want to have Control C, Control V. So that's where we make it multicoloured bubblies. Yeah, get rid of all that. That's not needed. Oh, rain. Oh, nice. Don't know if it's raining anywhere else, but absolutely. I do like being inside and hearing rain. Right, create individual reward routine. Okay, I think we can actually get rid of this. Okay, so we're getting there. So here is where it gets a bit interesting. So let's go to this definition. So this is... Ah, right. Okay. So this is where we actually get all the rewards together. I think. Right. Okay. Right. So I think this is what I'm really intrigued now. What am I doing here? Okay. So these are the reward scripts, but there's a certain point where we're Yeah, that's it. So this is the actual rewards that we have here. Yeah, and it looks like yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Sorry, I'm just sort of like I'm just thinking out loud. So this is the bit where we were actually saying to the particular boost thing, these are all the rewards you're getting, right? That's dealing with that, and then this is sorting it. So we've just got to work out when we're actually we've got to work out when we're picking the reward. So let's go. That's probably still quite relevant. So yeah, this shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, that's quite impressive. Right, a little bit of thunder. Right, so now I think if we go here with this script, Control F. Sort boost rewards. Okay. Alright. I think let's go find all the times that we're calling this. Find all references. Looks like we're only calling it once. From there. So at what point are we actually doing this? This is in the new game bit. So here is where we basically need to sort the boost rewards. So so we can actually go into here and we can have let's go get rid of some of this rubbish stuff that we don't need. Okay, now I'm going to have if rumpel level master script dot instance dot is a boost mega, then we're going to do something else. We're going to do this, and then we can probably tidy this up and then just change some of the don't know if you're hearing any of the thunder your side. It's sounding good. Okay, so I'm just tidying this up because I'm looking to copy and paste it. And we just need to sort of alter each one. And what I need to do, I think just having a timer kind of gives me that sort of like pressure, in a good way, good pressure to stay productive. So I'm going to I want to see if I can sort out all of these rewards and sort out the whole shine debacle. So that we can, yeah, we're going to see if we can do that in. I mean, I think I can do it in 35 minutes, but I think I want to be sort of slightly more realistic. Let's just say, yeah, no, we'll give ourselves 45 minutes. Right, let's see if I can do that. Okay. Right. So now we just need to copy this. Control V, and then. Right, and then we can see, we can just change all of this. So this will be 3. We'll have to test all these together. Right, that will be 2, 2, and 2. So this is the better one. Boost OJ. Upgrade a card. Specific rarity. So what did I actually decide it was going to do? So it does 4. Maybe we do that as 6. Yeah. So secondary reward is 6 there. Wine. I think why not just add just 2 more constructs. I think that's what I decided, isn't it? Get 4 random constructs, that's good. Get a level 3 Angry Chuck card and a construct. So I think I just need to change that to 3. And yeah, maybe we have 2 of those. Is that too good? Because I want to still for it to keep the same theme, but maybe it's like a level 2 Chuck and 2 construct. I think that seems reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, get specific. And I think that 1 is referring to so what I could do actually, reward int equals yeah, so the reason it's saying 1 there when it's saying get a specific construct is it's actually saying, like, yeah, I just want to just check, because sometimes I look at old code and I think, why is it saying 1 there? It's so if we go edit this script and we look for constructs, Control F, constructs. Yeah, so that's why it's actually saying 1 there. It's not saying get 1 construct, it's saying get specifically construct number 1, which is Chuck's exhibit. So I think, just for clarity, I'd rather have int of construct type dot Chuck's exhibit. That makes more sense to me. Even though it's producing the same results, that would make more sense. Right, so Grobbler, it upgrades 3 random cards twice. I think that one, 2, so I think if we just make it 3 instead, that sounds good. Splendor, can't remember what that does. Oh yeah, it gives you a Mad Satterfield and a Dreadnoughts. So let's just, I think they're all going to be level 2. So add a level 2 Mad Satterfield and Dreadnought. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Lucette seems pretty simple. We go 100. Start with, chain. Right. Oh, sorry, I need to set my thing up. I forgot. Right. Sorry, just one sec. Okay. Right, world can carry on spinning. Okay, right. So, what's happening over here? So, what did we actually decide in the end? So, bunch of scrap. Yeah, I think it should be. Have another one of those. Yeah. Okay, so what we're doing here, this is saying that that when we're mega boosted, we're having 1 extra level 3 card to choose from, which is good. Okay, right. So now we're going to do the thing which I should have done a long time ago, but we'll get it sorted now. we're going to Control MO. See, how big is this? This is, yeah, we're going to have a public mega boost vending machines shine script. Create shine. Create shine. I think that should be fine. Okay. And we've got a few variables. So bool vending, bool can shaped. We want vector 3. Scale. And yeah, I've got to think of what else we need to do. So yeah, what we're doing is all these times, find all the references here. Essentially, yeah, all of these very ugly times that we're doing all of this script here, we kind of want to make it a bit easier, to be honest. So yeah, let's just go copy all of this and then work out nice ways of cleaning it up. Okay. So I kind of want to go mega boost vending shine script dot mega boost shine equals null. Alright, and then let's just get rid of this, make it lowercase. Okay, it looks like we need to put in let's just say sprite renderer SR, it's fine, you can just do that, and transform trans, and then we might need more things to go in there, but let's find out. So first of all, yeah, because we can get rid of this as soon as we can. So yeah, we're essentially like, we've got this horrible chunky bit of code that we're using over and over. Why don't we just make it once and then tell it to go? That's my overall plan. So I think upon awake of the rumper level master script, we're going to make this game object available. So it will probably need this. Control C. Scrolling all the way to the top. I think just here we can have public game object mega boost shine go, and then upon awake we're going to say mega boost shine go equals resources dot load game object okay, that's better. Okay, and maybe as well, what we do is we have new sprites. We'll say public sprite mega shine vending sprites and public sprites mega shine can sprites. Okay, now we've got to find. I think we'll just put it over here. In fact, there's more. No, just put it at the bottom. That's the problem. Right. Mega shine bending sprites equals. These are, in fact, let's just copy it. Oh no, we have to paste it. It's fine. It's fine. Load all sprites and mega shine can sprites equals resources dot load all sprites. And yeah, so that way we only have to load it once. That's going to make life so much easier. I should have done this to begin with. I definitely should have. So now, let's go. Let's just copy Control-C. We kind of need to get hold of the one that's using the bending. I think it's this one. Oh no, it's not that one. At what point am I using the bending ones? Okay, we just have to find it. That's all right. There's loads of errors. That's fine. I'm happy. Embrace the error messages. Resources, sprites. Vending machine. So that's the vending machine ones. Copy this path. Okay, right, so we've got access there, so cheeky little save, and then we go right to the bottom here. Now, so first of all we're instantiating this, but we can just change this to Mega Boost Shine Go. This one we can just change to Trans, but my hand was misaligned. Okay, right, so that does that there. Then we're saying we're setting the local position to don't actually know if that's necessary. Because we might get away with just saying it equals 0. I'll have to look into that. We might not need this bit of code. So what I'm going to do, just in green, I just want to I want to check if Control-C, Control-V. I think we can just have vector3.0. I think we can do that. I'm going to keep that in green, but we might not need that. Right, so the shine sr.sorting order equals sr.sorting order, and that equals, yeah, so this way it's just making sure that it always goes up ahead. Local scale equals scale, and set shine sprites, we'll just have if can shaped, do that, else do something else, and then here we must set that to Mega Shine can sprites. And there we want to set that to Mega Shine bending sprites. Okay, and then we want to return that. Okay. All right. We're getting there. So this doesn't actually activate the sprite, and that's intentional because there's times we want it to be continuous, times we want it to just shine, and so it's better that we don't. So now we're going to go through, find all of these times where we've made this terrible, horrible code and fix it. So in fact, let's do that. Sorry. Let's see what happens. See if that works. And yeah, we'll see if that works. Right. Okay. So yeah, find all references. Okay, so we just start from the top. So this bit here is just the creating. Yeah. In fact, may as well start working things out now. Right. Yeah, okay. That just cuts a bit of the line of code. Okay. Let's get back to it. Find out references. So that creates there. That's what we wanted. It's fine. That's where we're activating it. I mean, that's where we're declaring it. Now, let's just go Control KC. We want to have underscore megaboost equals rumple level master script dot instance dot create shine, and we are currently in the boost button, so I think this is going to be true. Boost SR, boost SR dot get component transform vector 3.1 over 2. I think that's all we need to do. Okay. All right. We just need to do that a few more times. Right. So. So I think we can actually copy that same bit of code that we did before. Not there, not there, not there. This one. Control C. Come on, man, get this fixed. I know, I'm working on it. Control K, C. Control V. Right, okay. So that's activating this one. Right, and what one's this for? This is for boost info. So I can actually almost go. Ah, right, okay, we've got an interesting problem. Oh yes, no, this is fine. Yeah, so upon summon, we can go, and then we just need to, in fact, can we use almost the exact same, so that needs to be false. No, it needs to be true, right? Yeah. True. It feels like we're just doing all of this code anyway, so I think we can just go Control KC. And then we just keep going down. Oh, I guess this does work. It does work. So, no, we do have a slight issue. Right, I can see the slight issue that we've got. So when this is the info, like from the boost, right? When we create it, if it's mega, then brilliant. Whereas I think actually maybe it is okay. Because yeah, if it's only because we actually destroy it as soon as we switch from either mega to non-mega or non-mega to mega, right? This just can shine continuously no matter what. So I think this is actually fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back onto our final references. Okay. Right. This is on the boost select button. Feels like. Oh no. Yeah. So I feel like we can do that, and then just get rid of this. But I think there's one little trick that I'm missing, but we'll come back to that. So, yeah. Right. So this is the vending machine one. So now we can copy this, but we've got to change a few things. So that one is going to be false, and that is just going to be vector 1. And I think if I go here, oh, of course, and then we can just get rid of all this. Control KC. It's really useful, this, like to be able to just comment. Fine. I was like, it's fine. We're going to delete it at some point. So, find all the references now. Let's see if we've done any of this ugly stuff. I think we've more or less done it. There is one thing that I do want to check. Because I think here, this just needs to be just a full vector 1. Right, okay. I'm going to need to quickly, just because I've been drinking water at a rate of knots, I need to quickly go to the toilet again. I'll be right back. Right, okay. I think we're almost ready to give all this a good try, a good test. So we're just checking to see this works. Because once we've got this to work, we can then start testing the boost rewards to see if they actually do the thing that we want them to do. Okay, right, taking a little while to load. That's fine. Ah, right. It looks like we're running into an error message straight off the bat. Although I think that's just that one that comes up for no reason. Oh no. No, it's okay. Yeah, that one comes up. So if I were to stop and play again, I don't think it will come up again. Right. God, why is this taking so long? Never mind. Okay, alright, it still has come up, but I'm not too worried. It's fine. It's fine, I'll worry about that later. Right, okay, so that works. Press this, that's the bubble. All these shines are still working fine. Now if I was to select, say, this one, oh, it did need to be half. It did need to be half. Okay, fair enough. So we do that, and then that shines. But if I were to just select a normal one over it, it wouldn't shine. But now it's doing that, and then we're selecting to one of these. And then we say do a mild cola and select that. That's good. So it looks like it did need to be half. But I don't know the exact maths as to why. Now, if we were to buy a... Oh, that seems slightly misaligned. Okay. Right, so no, that's good, that's fine. Is it slightly misaligned and too big? Let's wait till one appears. So, let's see. So, boost SR. This one here, 0.5, 5. Ah, okay. It's to do with the scale. Yeah. Okay. Right. Let's try and work out exactly. Yeah. So I've obviously got this slightly misaligned. Wonder. It's like the rotation's wrong as well. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, it feels like it's just been rotated the wrong way, but I don't know why. So, let's just 90. No. Okay, alright, so it's to do with the scale that it's set to. So what's this called? Vending machine shine go. Machine shine. So if we were to hypothetically give it, say, this one here. Okay, right. So let's do the easy one first, and then we work out why it's misaligned, because I'm very intrigued as to why that is the case. So this one here, I think it could have been over 2 the whole time. So let's just check that works, and then we'll come back to the vending machine shine. Right, yeah, I apologise for the long load times. It seems to be taking longer than normal. Right. So yeah, before anything, let's just check the slightly easier to fix one has been fixed. Okay, so that works fine. I swapped up here. Yeah, that shine works fine now. Oh, admittedly that's hovering over there. Let's just check others. Yeah, I might have to change this text at some point. I could just literally make it smaller, and I think that would fix a lot of problems. But we'll worry about that later. So if we go onto here, obviously, oh yes, of course. So I've changed something to the orientation. So let's actually find out what we've actually changed. In fact, that's very weird. Why is that? Okay, all right, I think this... Oh, got it, got it. Yeah, I see the problem. I think I know the problem now. It's because there's two separate game objects there. Okay. That's still easily fixable. Yeah, I think I see the problem. So, yeah, I just didn't... think. Oh wow, I'm really confused. Okay, so let's just make that equal to none. Okay. All right, let's see. What did we do differently here? So this is why I've kept all the stuff in green, because we can look and find what we've done differently for this one. So yeah, and then once we've done that, it should... Yeah, that's very interesting. So the issue that we've got is, like, I mean, hypothetically, yeah. Oh, I think when we're instantiating it, oh, yeah, I think here we have to do base trans. I think that's going to fix it. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's all we need to do. Yeah, this is an interesting one. Like, I think this will hopefully fix it. If not, then I'll have to go into it a bit deeper. But I've got a decent feel as though this is going to fix it. But yeah, then like we then just got to check all the boosts work, and then we can start getting on with doing all the little bits. There's lots of like fun little bits that we need to do. Right, so that's good. So now I press this. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Alright, that seems kind of fine now. I think it was because it was trying to get a parent. Yeah, it was because of the parenting issue. But this works. Okay, right. Fix mega. So I think we've actually fixed that now. Are we at the point now where we can start. So I'm pretty sure this is fine. Oh yes, right now we'll go. I can get rid of these now when I see them. We can go into our boost reward script. So we've already created the multicolour thing, right? Fade boost to colour, and what we also want to do is give ourselves a new variable, which we'll put in, doesn't matter too much, I'll say here, public mega boost vending machine script, and then we'll put an underscore there. Control V. So yes, we wanted to do that. I don't know if this needs to be divided by 2. It might do. I have no idea. And so that will just continuously shine. I don't think we need to do much more apart from, say, underscore mega boost dot shine continuously, shine continuously. And now we can actually start testing it. Right. Let's see. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Right. Okay. This time it's gonna work first time. And yeah. Right. I'll be entered into the Hall of Fame for my perseverance. Ah, no, you know, Peter, you're the greatest guy ever. Yeah. Like, yeah. Don't worry. That's how it's gonna work. Right. It's gonna work first time. Right. Okay. So we'll pick the we'll just kind of cycle our way through all of the boosts to check that they all work. So we'll need to give ourselves a few of each. So yeah, and I think we can test this all in one go. So and I think I might be able to do it in 6 minutes. We want to go rumple level master script boosts. Let's just go 3 of all of them. And let's go set it, see if it works. Okay, so the mega boost is actually solved now, so we can actually give that a little try. New game. Okay, so maybe when it's fun, oh, I can stop that shine there. That shouldn't be too hard. In fact, I should fix that, but that's okay. Right, so it's still creating a little bit. Yeah, it's going to take a little while to procedurally create the map. Yep, that's kind of fine. Get a random level 3 card. Does it actually get us a random level 3 card? Oh yeah, yeah, good solid card to start with. Okay, that worked. Okay, so the first one's worked, but we've learnt something else at the same time. Boost button script. We want it to stop shining when I think it's when it's dissolving. So let's go find all the references here. So it's true there. We can just have we can get rid of all this, and we just want to say if rumple level master script dot instance dot is boost mega, then we do something else. We do that, and then Control C, Control V. This one is going to be multicolored bubbly, and we want to go if underscore mega boost vending script is not equal to null, then underscore mega boost shine script dot stop shining continuously. All right, okay, so one down, one works. Let's just check they all do. I won't, but it would be quite good to have an option to like sell your boosts that you're not going to use for like half their worth. But no, I can't bother. It's more like ideas that could be for potential, but you don't need that. Right, so hopefully I go on to Mega Boosts. Let's try Rad. So this will be 2 level 2 totems. And then hopefully that will, if we go new game, whoosh, yeah, that's nice, I like that. Right. Yeah. That's nice, got the 2 level 2. I always want to just check that it works. Oh, and we've got a selection of 4 as well, don't we, these days? I would have picked Boy Royston all the time. Okay, that's good. And now we can actually just simply... Oh yes, and by the way, in fact, so if I go into here... Right, so I've just compiled a little list of all the things. Sort out zooming while moving. Yeah. Right, and I'll explain the rather. So when this is open, there's nothing to stop me just doing that, and I don't like that. I like you to be committed to, when you're in here, to be committed to that, right? But also when I leave, there's still nothing to stop you pressing this over and over. And yeah, you make a crash. That's good. See, even though you're thinking, why did you create a crash there? That's because that's a problem that does need fixing. Like if you're looking to do it. So sort out zooming while moving. Yeah, cool. So I just thought it's like I'm creating problems so that I know that I need to fix it. So we need to just make sure that that button is only able to click when you're not in a shop, when you're not got anything open. Right, cool. We didn't get that message. That's fine. So that works. Right, I didn't need to do that. Back. It's also because there's quite a lot going on in this screen, but one thing which I really like games. So I think Vampire Survivors is a strong example of this. Like you actually have more things to click as the more you play, so that you're not too overwhelmed at the start. Upgrade 6 random starter cards. Right. So for example, when you first play, none of this is there, that's not there, this is not there. There's just a lot less things to click on. And I think this is better. Right. So new game. Six random starters in deck. So let's see, is this going to work? This card will be upgraded. This card will be upgraded. Yeah. Obviously the font still feels a bit rubbish, but that's something that I'll have to deal with. Okay. So that's good. We can just go back. That worked fine. I'm just going to double check. Hold on. Resume game. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgrades. Yeah, that worked fine. Right, back to title. So all of this works so far. I'm pretty happy. Let's just cycle through, get 4 random constructs. New game. Yeah, I quite like that. I want it to really feel like it's a mega boost. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. This is a little time consuming, isn't it? But oh, that would be really good. I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to do this run now. Nah, but never mind. Right. So anyway, that works. I'm gonna just like let me. I kind of want to just check that these arrive and work. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We've got to fix that zoom button, basically. I'm just trying to create more error messages. So I've got to work out why that crashed there specifically. And I think it shouldn't be too hard, but we're gonna literally do everything in our power to try and create it, make it as rigid as we can, so we can't possibly crash it. Because at the moment it's quite easy to accidentally crash it there. So that one works. This one, add a level 3 Angry Chuck card, and I think I've just got to change the wording there because I actually meant it to be add a level 2 Angry Chuck card and 2 Chuck constructs. So let me actually change the wording on that. Master switch. So if we do here, Control F, boost reward. Yeah, this is what we wanted. No, not quite there. Sort boost rewards. Yeah. Get boost info. Yeah. Okay. So here we want to add a level 2 Angry Chuck card and 2 Chuck constructs. Okay. So Chuck constructs work well, obviously, if you've got lots of attacks, but things like Misfits, where you only recruit, like, it's just a little card that recruits like 2 attackers, it means every time you're creating attackers, you're creating more of them. So like generally when you're having a deck that's based around Angry Chuck, it's all about having little cheap cards that create attackers. So yeah, that's why I because I always want to have different themes, you know, like aim for different themes, different sort of tactics. So let's go get that activated. Yeah, that's another thing. In fact, let me. Sorry, let's set that over there. Right. So what I'm going to do now is fix text on boost info script. Yeah, boost info game object. Yeah, it's just adding more things that I'm looking to do, but little things that shouldn't take too long. So for example, I could probably make this text a little smaller so it fits nicely on there, but we'll worry about that later. Okay, so now let's go activate it. So what we're expecting, new game, is we're expecting one card that is specifically Angry Chuck, Yep. And one of those, and one of these. Okay. And what I'm going to do, I want to cycle through to get to the boss, just to check that those constructs are active and do work. So, oh yeah. Right, leave. Right. Okay. So with all of with this angry chuck stuff, this should be a relatively easy fight. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, it doesn't matter too much, but I can see that this isn't in front of the town, whereas this should always be in front of the town. So I'm going to just add more things. This is why this is brilliant. We're just adding up little problems, all tiny problems that shouldn't take more than 5-10 minutes to sort. So sort out in main game how mana coins are interfering with the town. Okay, that's good. Right, yeah, okay. So we want to create this and this, and now hopefully we're going to be creating 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attackers. Yeah, cool. Yeah, alright, that works. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, I've got to put in the range sound effects. In fact, let's just add that in. Make ranged attack sound effects. Oh, this is lovely. This is like, because all of these are going to be nice things. Like it'd just be a nice sort of casual cruise. Okay, right. So we are very much on our way now. Oh, nice. Got the school run done. Cool. We're testing all the boosts, all the mega boosts to check that they work, and at the moment we're having a decent success rate. And I'm also just adding all the little things that need fixing, the things where I've probably said throughout I was thinking, oh, I definitely need to fix that at some point, and then forgotten about it. So yeah, so like we've got our I've intentionally set it so that we've got this aspect, and when you're in combat, the mana coins kind of don't quite cover the town, so it kind of interferes with that. So anyway, right now we're testing all the mega boosts one at a time. Oh, hold on, that's interesting. Okay, all right, I think that's fine. Oh, okay. It looks like I can just exit this whenever I want. So, sorry, I'm just sort of testing other things. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, like again, I'm trying to create error messages to fix. So anyway, we have got as far as Royal Punch, Mega Grobbler, upgrade 4 starter cards twice. Let's put that in. New game. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting all these little things all fixed and stuff. Right, so yeah. Right. Oh yeah, of course it only upgrades 3, although I think I've written 4 at some point. So now we can just go back to title. Because I didn't actually check I want to check that the text aligns with what actually happens. Okay, brilliant. We've spotted a problem. Whenever, what's actually happening is whenever we're using any mega boosts, it's only taking one off there. Okay, that's a good thing to fix. That one we can do kind of straight away, really. Let me just check something. So, Grobbler, it says upgrades 4 stars twice, but I only want it to do 3 stars twice. And Wime is, no, Benson's OJ is 6. Yeah, so we're going to do 2 things at once. We're going to change that number to 3, and we want to make it so that we're actually losing a mega boost, not a normal boost. Okay. So, yeah, no problem. Yeah, and we'll sort that text out at some point. Right, so for the time being, let's do the easy bit. Rumple level master script over here. Upgrade 3 starter cards twice. So that's good. The next thing was, oh yes, right, the moment that we're actually minusing, so I think actually we can do it from here. Home. Oh, let's just get to the top. When I click here, it's home. Yeah. Okay. So mega boost can ints. Let's find all the references here, because we've got to work out the point in which we're saying minus minus. So probably there. Ah, yeah, very easily done. So if is a boost mega, then do something else. Do this one, and then we can do almost this same code again, but change it to mega boost. So boost cans. So I think that's just if mega boost cannons. If it's less than 0. Okay, that seems fine, but we just want to check that when we're actually using this, find all references. It should only be, we should only be using it once. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. So we can check that as well at the same time. Although it feels like I saw something that hasn't been saved. Oh yeah, I didn't actually save that, did I? Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. I think like it's just one thing, right? Which was very useful is when you were saying you got to about like year 7 and you had quite a lot of excess Rumple tokens. I always want that feeling of like where you're trying to build up Rumple tokens, like kind of I don't want to have that feeling of like, oh, I've got so many, you know, I want you to get them right near the end of the game, but it's just like I still want it to be a good sort of, not really grind per se, but kind of a grind to build up the Rumple tokens. So I've made the levels a little bit more expensive and I've added more of them. So I think right now you're saying you had like 3 grand of Rumple tokens, and I was thinking that felt like, you know, it's like ideally I want you to kind of like, yeah, you want to sort of hedge, thinking, okay, do we just use a cheap boost on this one? Do I, you know, that's what I'm looking forward to sort of doing. I'm hoping once I've added more levels, it will mean you've just, you know, you've got more levels to go up. And the mega boosts are right at the top. That's going to be the last one that you get. So anyway. Right, we're going to try Splendor. Yeah, like I say, this text, I can change this text. Oh no, wait a sec. Okay. All right. So you can't see it here, but left when you're actually playing the game, there's this random line that appears there. It's just this cheeky little line there. I think I might be able to fix that. Because it's only with the letter A, isn't it? So let's go check this works, and then I have a theory as to why that is the case. Anyway. Right. Yeah, I'm still loving that animation. I think that's good. Right. So this one, you always get that. And we always get that. Okay. Yeah, right. So back to title. We also want to check that now that we've done that increment thing, that we've used up a mega boost, not a normal boost. So Splendor. So yeah, that's down to 2. So that's been fixed. This one, I can't see any reason why this won't work, but let's go give it a shot, just double check. Yeah, no problem there. Okay, we're slowly getting through it, back to title. So yeah, some of the boosts are twice as good, some of them are 50% as good. I think there's just a few things where I feel things would be too strong if I made them all twice as good. So let's change. So add 4 large scrap. Ah. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. That's fine. So this one will be add 4 large scrap and 3 level 2 cards. Because that is, in a way, it's slightly better than 50% better, because overall it's worth having the scrap for the extra cards. Yeah, so that's the bunch of scrap. And then these are the level 2 cards. Oh wow! Oh my god! So, sorry, the reason I'm looking at this is because there's probably the best card to get if you were to get it straight away. There's, okay, fair enough, this is almost the null. Then you've got one of the best cards ever, and then another one of the best cards ever. I don't know what one I would pick there. Luckily, we're only testing, and I'm not actually in this situation in real life. I just wanted to check it works. But yeah, that would be a tough call. Morally, I'd want to do Boy Royston, but I think Rainbow Alliance is just too good. Yeah, so yeah, that's the slightly more standard thing. Yeah, so the text is still looking a little weird, but that's fine. Okay. I'm just kind of cycling through this. Right. I'm also contemplating the idea that sometimes when you're selecting cards, the smoke or something that comes from it, or the steam, sometimes isn't the correct size. So I'm thinking I might have a good sort of way around that. Anyway, we are almost done. Let's just go resume game. I just want to check. Yeah, we've just got a bunch of rubbish in our deck. Yeah, so it's all worked. Title. And now, yeah, we just kind of almost for the record, just checking it works. because I think having that going into year 10 would be a really big advantage. So, this generally seems to work. And that's the cost. Okay. Right. So let's go back to title. Right. Now let me quickly test. So that's good. Something very like little bitty thing that I want to sort of check. Yeah, because this is where it gets interesting, right? If I check, I cannot see that we've got this sprite aligned with this particular material, right? That needs to happen, but there's no way of me ever actually getting that sprite on unless I change this to something else and then change it back. So that's just something that still sort of perplexes me to this day. Oh yeah, that was the original. That's what I was going to use. Maybe that's like. Hold on, how much bigger can I make this? I don't think I can make it much bigger. Yeah, that's the old sprite. That's the one which I'm using. But maybe something like that just is a bit more simple and looks a bit better. But we can work out where the problem is. So let me just create the problem again. But oh yeah, by the way, boosts have been done now. Boosts are sorted, right? Mega boosts boosts were done ages ago, but mega boosts, I think we have now got it all completed and everything sorted. I've got a nice old to-do list to work on. I kind of want to just fix one last little problem, and then I think we'll be ready to rock and roll. Yeah, so you might not be able to see it on your screen, but you're going to have to trust me. Where it says letter A, there's a black line just going through there, black line, and it's specifically with letter A. And that's because the sprite sheet that we have the letters on, the sprite to the left of it is covering up too much space. So I just need to work out what sprite it is that I'm using. So it's not that one. Yeah, so I'll see if I can get it open in AssetPrite. That'll make life a bit easier. So that there, I'm just going to go Control S just to save that. So I think, right, we just got to kind of work out which one it is. It's not that one. I don't think it's that one either. Could be this one. Yeah, look at that. That's where the problem is. That is literally it. We've now, like, quite literally narrowed it down perfectly. So yeah, this is our text. So what I would need to do is go M. I think that's although we have 2 pixels free either side, so I should try and make this a little bit smaller. So what if I just got rid of this line and got rid of this line. I don't think I ever need to use the @ symbol. So I think if I just go Control S, and then we see if we have that line issue. Oh no, wait a second, no. So it hasn't been fixed quite yet. But I might have actually got the wrong one. But if not, that's what we need to do for the other sprite sheet. Because I think I've actually fixed the wrong one. But we can find that out very shortly. Yeah, so we fixed the wrong one, but the way that we know that is because the one that we just fixed has got a higher resolution. So I've just got to do a bit more trial and error. So that's fine. It's not that one. Could be this one. This one looks right. Yeah. Okay. Right. So we've got to somehow make an @ symbol. So the way to fix this, and look, you can even see that's how much of the line that you can see. So if I was to do that, that should fix it. I'm just having a quick check. That's why we have those random lines that appear. The only problem is that looks a bit rubbish, doesn't it? What if I was to go... That's not obviously an @ symbol. How do you make an @ symbol with this few amount of pixels? I guess that's fine. No, I don't, but I might want to later. That's fine, isn't it? We could probably add a bit of curve. Yeah, I think that's still fine. Okay. But you're right, we could just delete it. It's just, yeah, I might want to at some point just have like, you know, some sort of reference. So I wonder if it's fixed it straight away. Check that out, look! You can't see the line. It has literally... Yeah, you're entirely right. But look, it's fixed anyway. You can't see the lines anymore. It's kind of fixed it at runtime, which is brilliant. Okay, right. So that's good. Now, okay, right. I am going to put my money where my mouth is. Right, I'm going to give myself one of the best boosts. I want to give myself a mega boost, and I want to attempt level 10. Okay. We don't know. I don't know really how doable that is. I'm going to play my absolute best, and we'll see how we get on. And I've got to think what mega boost is going to be the best. Oh, this is exciting! Right, so we're actually going to properly just play the game, but I'm going to give myself a level 10 ticket, or year 10, I should say. So we've got this paused. Tickets. Let's just give us 5 of these. Because I've already kind of got myself as I've already given myself as much of an advantage as I can. So let's cycle this all up. See, I want to see if I'm going to get completely ruined, if this is far too hard, or and what we're going to do as well while we're playing. Hopefully, I'll play for a decent length of time. We're going to find out. We're going to add more bugs to here to fix. Or not necessarily bugs. So one thing which I've put here is get boosts. You know when it says like you've unlocked OJ and something else at the when you level up. Why not, when that happens, you actually get one of those boosts each? Like, I think that's just like, it feels like a sort of feels pretty obvious to me. I think that just feels Just better. Right. Okay. So, oh yeah, I'm not going in. I'm not going in empty. Right. Yeah. So like, yeah, it's only just when you level up, you just get a bit of you get a couple of boosts. The boost that you've just unlocked at the shop, you also just get as well. Right. So, what would be the best one here to use? I feel like it's got to be Mega Palanca. Yes, completely agree. I completely agree. Because the idea, it's like I don't even necessarily need to mention that I've added it, but I just want to add it. Yeah, because I think trying to mention in the thing is going to be quite difficult, but yeah, Mega Palanca. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was debating this, but it's like now the pressure's on, right? Because, like I say, what I'm looking to do is try and give this a decent attempt and see if I die straight away. See if I have failed somewhere horribly. Okay. Alright, let's just get the scrap out the way. Alright, fine. Here's all the scrap. So we want to get rid of this as soon as possible. Right. Okay, we've got a rubbish Bobby. That's really good. Oh my god. Okay, this is pressure now. Right, they're all level 3, so of course they're all really good. I think it would be too arrogant because I'm looking to complete this, and that I think is a bit too greedy. I am going to go Bee's Lonely Defender. I think the more defense, the better, and the fact that we can play it for free, I'm going for it. Right. Okay. Oh, that's really good. Please don't. Oh, these are all good cards. Okay, I don't think we need that one. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, oh, let's rock. Yes, awesome. Yes. Ah, Pyrox, thank you. I mean, Grubbler Pugs, thanks for raid, and Pyrox, let's rock. Right. Oh, yeah, you've actually caught us. We are going to be. You've caught us at a really good time, actually. I'm just starting a new campaign, and I'm going to. Yeah. So if you imagine Slay the Spire, that's what we're going for. Oh yeah, sorry. There's it's like you can spam, but only on a moderate level. Right. Oh wow. Thanks so much for the raid. How did your stream go? We are Brick Camp. By the way, I think you're right. I'm gonna go Brick Camp. We've just tested a new thing. We're essentially trying what is the hardest difficulty, but we've got ourselves a really good opening start, and we're seeing like how it all goes. Right. What's this? If you've played more than 5 cards in a turn, add 2. That's very good. I think, given that we've got a bees card already, I think we're going to go for that. Right. Oh, you went. Ah, yeah. I think, like, because to be fair, you might be right there. Oh, we've got to visit shop. Ah, okay. That's fine. I tell you what. Right, even though this is kind of problematic, I'm going to leave this. Okay, everything else is the same. I forgot to actually swap that back. So, yeah, but that's fine. Right, okay. Upgrade 3 starters or upgrade a card from our deck. I think we just do 3 starters. Okay. Alright, that's it. This is all good stuff. And this might be too easy, too hard. Literally, I have no idea. Right, we've got yeah, so we've got a bunch of rubbish. Yeah, I've skipped Monster 1, but I'm going to say that that's actually more of a disadvantage than an advantage because I can't get the loot from it. It's more just it's going to be quite hard to put it back. So let's just work it. Right, so the run starts now. Okay, I think we've got to start with that, right? And I guess we just do this. Yeah, so we're looking to just be as defensive as we can. Right, bolster the line, and I want to be a bit greedy now. We can get rid of this. Okay. Yeah, I've got to sort that out, but that's okay. Right. B's planning ahead is brilliant. And I think we can have some defenders and maybe some more defenders. I want to just keep the defensive line up. Yeah, I did just skip level 1 just because I set it earlier, but I don't think because this is still a testing go. It shouldn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things. I want to just see how well the deck plays out. Right, so B's Lonely Defender, we've always got to play that. Brick Camp. Okay, so it looks like we've got enough defense to last us for ages. The only problem is we're not actually pumping up that much attack, but I do want to get rid of these scraps as soon as I can. Okay. Oh, so he's healing 6 every turn, I think, or he's healing 6, yeah, at the end of every turn. That's fine. Oh, of course. Hold on, let me go pause that and right, get the full experience. Right. Oh, damn. I'm too rusty at my own game. Right, okay. Right, I think if we can get rid of these scraps, we should. Right. Yeah, I can, that's going to be hassling me. That's going to be, yeah, this is such an easy fix, by the way. Right, good, we've got another problem, which is fine. In fact, I'll add it to the list. For smaller length screens, the drones come off the edge. Yeah, okay. So we want to fix that being in front of everything, and we want to fix those. That's fine. Right, okay. So now we're kind of looking to pump out as much attack as we can. So that looks good. Probably do that. And then I think we still want to keep the attack going because he's healing each time. So he's healing and he's adding trash to our deck every time. Oh, wow. Yeah. Alright, nice. Okay, this is going to be our main source of damage, I think. So we've got enough defense for a little bit. And I think we should be fine on this one. That's a freebie. Oh, it's not actually. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get rid of some of that. So I think now that we've got these, we should be able to kill him faster than he's killing us. Although that thing there that's slightly off the screen is giving him attack every time. So he's attacking for 3 times 10. And I've got a really rubbish hand. Attack, get rid of that. And I think we just keep the defenders line up. Right, feels like we should be dead soon. I want to get rid of as much stuff as I can. As much of that. I think, let's have a look. I've still got 1 toxic scrap left. I'm gonna... Okay, that's a terrible idea. So the plan is I'm just gonna wait until I draw that toxic scrap so I can get rid of it from my deck. Yeah, he's dead. So we're doing 12, so he's definitely dead. Yeah. So right, okay, still right, so we've still got a bit of toxic scrap left. But we've cleared most of it, and seemingly that wasn't too bad. But I do realise I've got a very good boost. So level 1 card. Oh, it might actually be a time for this. Yeah, we're going for it. So this one here activates your ready camps. So if I've got a decent amount of ready camps available, I can use that to just give us some units. Right, what have we got? After playing 3 cards in a turn, add 1 attack on my defender. Sounds good. Right, choose a card to upgrade. What does that one upgrade to? Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we're going to write stuff in as we go. Sorry, yeah. So this is like a good sort of like finding little bugs. When upgrading cards, the deck gets in the way of the cards. Yeah. So it's also, so yeah, I think we'll stick with that. I've also set the mouse wheel to work with that. Right, okay. Because I think all these things weren't a problem, so we're finding out more problems when we have this screen of this size, because quite a lot of screens are like this. Right. Okay, we always want that. And I think I'm going to be a bit greedy. Ideally, we want to start trashing some of these rubbish cards. Like, we've now got rid of the official trash. Right, we're always doing that. I think I'm always doing that. Oh, I made a bit of a mistake, because if I draw into something really good now... Ah, I did. Ah, that's a shame. I now have to discard that, because I don't have enough mana. So interestingly enough, this is now in front of the town. I think that, yeah, the sorting order might be exactly the same, so it's kind of random whether this is going to be behind or in front of the town. Right, so we've got this every time. Now, that one will give me 2 plus 4. Oh, sorry. Oh, yes. Oh, wow, fantastic. Yes. Oh, fair play, but thanks so much. Also, yeah. I apologise. I didn't actually ask how your stream went, but yeah, I'm looking forward to your game. I love the fact that you've actually made a decision. You're like, I'm looking to do 100 levels, because yeah, that's going to be awesome. And I've got a lot of time and respect for someone who's actually saying, this will be ready sometime in 2025. You know, that's actually, I like the fact that you've actually kind of made a sort of realistic goal. Because sometimes when you're coding, you're like, oh, this is going to take me hardly any time at all. I can do it in a week, you know. But you've actually kind of come up with a constructive plan. Right, so it's all about getting these up. These are going to be my main source of damage, so this and this. Right, looks like we've got rid of most of the trash, so we're looking pretty strong. So this is a tougher version of the one that we just fought. Right. What I kind of want to do is the card that's giving us Rangers, I kind of want to upgrade that. Right, this is fantastic. This is absolutely brilliant. So it gets me a bunch of stuff, and it means I draw 3 extra cards next turn. So now, sustained attack. Right, it looks like I can do most of the things. I think I kind of want to do that. Oh yeah, of course, I've upgraded it twice. I can't remember what the upgrade does. I think it means I get 1 extra mana next turn. I forgot about that. Right. So we've got enough defense to last us a decent amount of time, but his attack is going to start ramping up. Oh, he's already doing 10 times 5 damage, that's the problem. Okay, so let's go get this one. Increment the bees number. In fact, let's go add it. Have some way of telling the player the current bees number and make the totem duplicator obvious that it's active. Sorry, I'm sort of writing things as I sort of think about. So all of these are little things that shouldn't take too long. Right, okay, so he's attacking pretty big. I think we still want to keep these ones coming through. And now that we've got a sort of decent size of rangers, I think we can just work on... Oh, we've just got rubbish, complete rubbish. Okay, let's just go for that. Okay. Oh, he's chunking through it. Okay. Yeah, that's the slight problem. We're... if I do that first... Okay, that's good. Yeah, we don't actually have that much offense, so that's fine. Yeah, we get rid of that. Okay, we're clearing our rubbish from our deck, which is good. Yeah, but like I say, he's getting stronger every turn. Right, so I kind of want to do this, because this gives me extra mana next turn. We want more attackers, and then we want to do this, so put more rangers. Right. Hopefully our defence can kill him before he kills us. Oh, actually, this is going to be... Yeah, because the problem is he's getting more attack every turn. Yeah, these are going to be useful. More defenders. I mean, more armoured units. Right. So I think I'm going to do this and this. See if I run into anything better. I guess the brick camp's still good. And we want to do this. Okay. Yeah, I feel we can kill him before he kills us. This is a proper sort of war of attrition, this fight. Looks like we can do all the things. Oh, now he's doing 20 times 5 damage. Okay, alright. Okay, 54. Okay, I think we still win, but it's going to be close. We've got to do that every time. That's brilliant. Some more attackers. He's still not dead yet, and then some defenders. And let's get rid of that. Okay. I think we just about survive. Oh no, maybe not, because now he's got 60. This is really close. So that 26 will do damage straight away. I think if I did this and this. Oh yeah, no, I just do that. We just win because 42 will kill him. Oh yeah, and I can do this as well. Yeah, right, brilliant. Okay. Alright. Nice. Right, and it's good. It's right, so let's get the rumble tokens, get the coins, upgrade a random card in our deck, or get another, I think, random card. Oh, that's a good one to upgrade. Cool. Alright. It's not great, but it's definitely better than nothing. I'm just putting another thing, just while I think about it. We want certain... Sorry, I'll give you... I'm just adding to this list. Certain monsters to not appear in earlier years. So, for example, maybe the first couple of years, all the ones that destroy ready camps, there's a chance you might not even have ready camps at that point, so it seems a bit of a waste. Right, we want to trash, we want to get rid of some rubbish. Trash 2 cards from our deck. Let's have a look. I think we get rid of definitely one of these. And we've got enough defense, so I think we can get rid of some defenders as well. So yeah, the slight problem we've got is we're lacking like good offensive cards. yeah, that's why I'm bringing this list in every now and then, just so I can add things to it. This is terrible. This is a terrible start. I think we may as well go with this and that. Right, boss to the line. Head. We can do this one. Okay, break now. Okay. Alright. So we're making sure we're building up a nice defence. And ideally I want to get as many ranges as I can. Right, that one's always free. I'm just getting rid of all the cards. I'm just using all the cards that I may as well do. I think I always want to do that no matter what. Oh yes, that's very good. I think we can finish with this. So what does this do? This is activate your ready camp, add 1 extra mana next turn. Yeah. So that's good. Alright. Oh, he's doing a double jump, so he's arriving straight into town. Okay, he's eating some defender's armour. Right. Oh, this kind of plays itself, I think. Maybe not. So I think we're going to do this one, then this one, and then this is up to 10 now, so we get 10 ranges. Oh, he's hitting pretty hard. I've got 2 mana left. I could just make the defenders for free, but the only problem is he's eating some of it. I think it's overall still worth it. And what else what can we do? I think just purely because this is 14, it's upgraded, I'm going to do that. This is, yeah, it's getting good. Right. Okay. Right, so we don't want to do this because it's going to create armour that he's going to eat. Okay. So I kind of like doing this, then this. And then I think we just do this and float 1 mana. Yeah. There's no point in doing that. Yeah, because this one here, it gives armour to your attackers, which is great, but this move here, even though you can't see it, because it's up. In fact, let's do myself a bit of a service. I'll put it on free aspect so we can see it. But yeah, it says destroy the armour of 15 attackers and heal that much, so it would only be just giving him life for no reason. So okay, right, probably start getting rid of some stuff now. I want to do that. And we can now quite comfortably get some of that. Looks like this is going to be an easy fight for us. I didn't get. Yeah, I think yeah, he's dead. Right. Okay. The reason this is seemingly quite easy is because we have given ourselves a nice opening head start. Right. Trash 1 card. I think we can trash. We want to thin our deck out. So I'll get rid of an attacker or a defender. Given that we've got these 2 cards as defence, these are much better than these. I think we get rid of it. Oh, right, got a shot. Okay. Oh, I always want this card. I always want this card. I think that will be the sort of punch that we need, because we've got a lot of defence and it's on sale. I think it's got to be that. Don't think we benefit. Oh no, we don't have enough ready camp cards. This one here, I think is probably better. We may as well have it. I think that's better to have than not to have. I'm going to leave. Trash 2 cards, nice. We're getting rid of some rubbish. So definitely one attacker. And I think another attack. No, actually, no. Get rid of this defender. Okay. Right. So we are thinning our deck out big time. Right. And we're trying to work out bugs as well at the same time. So. Okay. So let's go 1, 2, and attack this. Because I think he punches quite hard. One thing that I'm noticing is I'm not sure, like part of the difficulty should be that the enemies all start one step closer. So I'll have to examine if that is actually working. Right, bolster the line at the time. We can add some defenders there. Let's see what we actually draw into. I think we get this down. I think we get this down now. Right, so this is going to give us 3 ranges every turn. Oh, actually, that's going to make our Lakia battle plan way better. But yeah, I've also got to work out if this is too easy or not. Like, you are right. You are right. I think, like, yeah, it is quite hard. Because I realised that actually having 3 level 3 cards is a nice advantage to get. Yeah. I was able to utilise that. Because, I mean, I do need to consider as well that it's like, I'm actually, like, pretty good at the game. Right, I think, I just feel like we need to do this one every time. Do this. I think we just see what we draw into. It's always this card. I always want to do this, but this just never comes up quite right. Okay. Because I think it's also the rate at which I am getting stronger. I think the enemies are getting stronger in general, like faster than I am. So I think this fight should be okay. Maybe the next couple of fights will be okay. But oh, how much rubbish has he put in? God. Right. I think we can just play defensively here, because our rangers will kill him. Yeah. Also, I do think. Yeah, I think you're right. I have actually got some really good cards. So he's dead. He's dead. We can just get rid of that. I might see if there's any more scrap. Finally get to do that. Fine. Okay. Because, right, I'll upgrade a random card. It's got to be that. Right, what do we get? Oh yes. Oh, that's really good. Okay, the elite camp has been upgraded. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. Okay, I did. I want that one to be upgraded as well. That's good. Right. Okay, elite camp, very good start. That's exactly the start we're after. And I think we just float 1 mana. Okay, that's really good. Right, okay. So again, yeah, actually, if I get a choice, I'll upgrade that later, Battle Plan, because that will mean I draw 2 extra cards every turn I do it. Okay. Right, we're looking pretty strong now. Right, so 1 and 2. That's fine, that's fine. We've got enough ranges, so like, because the thing with these enemies is they just build drones that are annoying throughout. Ah, right, yeah. So we can almost just keep. Yeah, we can just play it a whole hand each time. Alright, I've got a really good deck here. I'm just smashing him. Oh yeah, I think he's just going to be dead, so we can get rid of that. Let's do that. Okay, alright, fair enough. That was quite easy. But that's what, yeah, I think having 3 level 3 cards right from the start might be a bit too good. This is a level 2 card. I don't think we've got any totems yet. Oh, it's got to be this, right? I know what you're thinking. I should be doing Boy Royston. I've got 3 B's cards, so that does work quite well with it. But Boy Royston is Boy Royston. I think it's a really tough call between these ones. I'm gonna go Boy Royston, but like I know that I've got 3 B's cards, so that is very good. I think I'll go Boy Royston. So yeah, because we've got a thing that makes Defender ready camps. That's my theory. That's my justification. Right, so this is just the mid-game stuff. So we get our ticket back, and we get 2 Splendors. Nice. Restore 10% of your health and gain 10 max hit points. That feels like that's the way forward, right? Yeah. This one might be difficult because it attacks at range. So, yeah, let's see how it goes. Ah, right, okay. Got this straight away. That's really good. So, I'm still going to plan to do this, but I'm not sure to. Ah! No, I have got to do this. I have got to do this. I really want to do this. No, I've got to do that. Okay. It's fine. So we just want to make sure that we can continuously defend. So this one probably needs to come out sooner rather than later. Oh yeah, this is brilliant. Okay. So it looks like we defend the attack. Okay. Okay. Yeah, don't worry. I've added making the ranged attacks make sounds. I've already added that to my to-do list. Right, I think we can play this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's because what I think we were having a discussion before, and I think it's a good idea to remove this monster from the earlier levels because this is just horrible when you don't know how to play against it. And like, I think so. There's going to be a few monsters that are just going to be like removed entirely. These. Oh. Such an idiot. Okay, no one saw that, it's fine. Okay, so now we've got that and we can just finish off with that. Okay. Right, that's good. So it's all about just making defenders now. Yeah, and so like this just to give you an idea of why Boy Royston is so good. I'm gonna activate. Actually, it's probably not that good, but like it's going to activate this, which will give me a free ranger. Oh, he's going to attack for 80 now. Okay, alright. We need to keep this. We've got 6 mana, so it's everything that isn't these attackers, really. So, these. Right, okay. I mean, he's actually, like, he's doing 80 damage here, so this is a problem. Yeah, I think, okay, right, fair enough. This has got a lot closer, and that's kind of what I'm after. I do want that sort of challenge. I think we're fine from this point, because we can just go 1, 2, and I think we'll win in 2 turns. Okay. Okay, but this could have got pretty hairy. So yeah, so now we can just pass turn and these range look at them. You know we've got to do this, haven't we? Yeah. We've got to do it. There's no choice. We've got to do that. I hope we draw that before we get our Boy Royston. So Boy Royston is giving me rangers every time I create defenders. Right. So what have we got here? I don't think there's anything that we want particularly here. I might re-roll this one because these are only level 1 cards. I don't really want to put any level 1. I think we re-roll. Oh yeah, I forgot to change that bit. Never mind. That's not bad. Oh, that's not bad. I think we just trash a card. We can start really getting rid of all the cards we don't need. So get rid of that. And then I think we just save the rest of the money. Oh, that's a tough one. Yeah. That's probably what I should have done. Well, I think because there was also I can't remember what I've called it now, a Patient Eleanor, which would have added 1 to my ready camps each turn. And I was really tempted with that, but I decided I think it's more like I've got such a good solid deck right now, I don't want to put worse stuff in it. So, yeah, okay. We've just got to not play this turn. So we're going to go 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so we want this activated, right? Because I was tempted to actually physically create a pink totem there, but coding-wise it would be very complicated. So I think I need maybe like we can have a little thing here that just has a little pink symbol, like, that just goes at the bottom. Because at the moment, the next totem we play is going to be duplicated, but there's no way of you knowing it or remembering it, because unless you just remember that you've done it, you won't know. There's no indicator. Right. I think we start with that. I think we get a good brick count. Right. It's true. The problem is, right, is like you are kind of right. Like I agree with you to a certain extent, and I could literally physically change it to a totem. Like the slight problem that we have is like there would have to be essentially 2 different types of totem. One of them, yeah, actually, you know what? It will be quite hard to do, but I think I should do that. You know what? Yeah, I think I've got it on my make totem duplicator. Obviously, it's activate. Yeah, I think maybe we should. We should just have it as another totem. The problem is right, and it's very specific. What if you were to do the totem duplicator that does? Oh, wait a sec. If I did make it a totem, that would mean, in theory. Okay, all right. Yeah, you were right, because I think what I need to do is I need to change it from being a spell to being a totem, because like it would change the mechanics slightly, but I'm kind of fine with that, because in theory you could only have one of those pink totems, because let's just say you did a pink totem, like a duplicate totem, and then you did another one, it would destroy that and create 2 more, and it would then mean, so it does get a bit complicated, but I think it would actually not be too difficult. I'm going to have a little play a bit later. So at the moment, like, I'm going to have a good sort of attempt this time, and then we're going to start I might probably like call so you just have to check to say if play. Yes. So hold on, so you have to have a check to say if played totem is lost relic. Yeah. Yes, I think you are right. I think kind of like it's more one of those things where I just like in my head for some reason it has to be a spell, but if I change it to a totem, I think it would be easier. Right, okay. Right, so where are we up to now? Right, I want to activate these, and I want to do that. Right, cool. Okay. So hopefully his attack, we can control his attack. I love doing this and then doing a Lakia battle plan. We can find out what our last card is. It's Defenders. I think it's actually better just to make attackers here. Okay. one is not proving too much difficulty. Can we actually kill him this turn before he gets the attack off? 44 plus 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. Sorry, 44 plus 12 is 56. 56 plus 4 is 60. And we can activate these, so I think we're sorted. We can get rid of some scrap as well. So, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then we create 4 more from that, and then we're okay. I may as well just put this one out. Yeah, so he's actually dead before he gets a chance to attack. Okay. Oh, I kind of want to be greedy. I want to just go for gold, so when we next get to a shop, we can get more useful stuff. Right, it's just a level 2 card. We're not really running out of mana that much. I think this one's good. Yeah, so this will just give us more armoured defenders. It's probably a bit too late for this. If this is your 3rd card, oh yeah, it's got to be this every time. Right, yes, okay, that's brilliant. Right, so that means if I can get to play that 3rd, I get an extra mana and draw a card next turn. And I think it also works well with the Boy Royston because it's summoning defenders. Right, we can't play this now because we want to duplicate it. So I've just got to be a bit patient here. I think we go defenders. Oh, he can destroy ready camps. Okay. Right, okay. I think I want to play this first, and then I want to play this, so that way we duplicate the Boy Royston when it comes. Elite camp. Okay. Right, good. Good cards. Oh no. Oh, he's just destroying all my stuff. No. So that fight. Oh gosh. Hold on, this is going to be a really hard fight. Here's me just cruising along thinking it's going to be fine. So we want to activate this as well. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. That's so, yeah. Okay, that was definitely the right decision there. And it doesn't matter too much what order. I guess I play this first. That works out really well. Okay, so we can do this. Okay, alright, this is not actually going to be an easy fight because if he destroys all of my ready camps, we want as many of these to survive as possible. Okay, alright. That could have been worse, I suppose. Right. Okay, we've got a whole hand of everything. Right. We now can do this. I think we do this while we can. Right. 1. I think I'm always going to go on there. And, yeah, so this is just going to give me just a ridiculous amount of ranges. It's going to be awesome. Right. Okay, quite a lot going on there. I guess we go Brit Camp. And then Lakia Battle Plan. I did want to play that, but I think the rest of this works out too nicely. Okay. So that was a big enrage, I think. So if he does do a normal attack, we're in a bit of trouble. Okay. Alright. Oh, this is going to be just a race to the finish line. So, think we do kill him before he kills us, but let's find out. Right, okay. Right, so we've got defense, but now his attack is going to start to ramp up. I think we kill him before then, though. So we want to play this one third. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're entirely right. Because we're building up enough stuff. Okay. So I still don't want to play it sort of safe. Okay. So I think we should be fine at this point. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, because you can see it's like 75 is quite a lot. Like if this was going on for more turns, I think we would struggle. In fact, right, I think if we end turn now, what happens is we create 2 rangers and then we create 9 defenders, and these boy roysters will see the fact that we've created defenders and get 2 more. So I'm going to be incredibly cocky and do this. Yeah, nice. So it gets 75 damage. Okay. So at the moment, like, I'm worried this boost might be a little bit too good, but I've got to balance the fact that I'm quite good at this game. Or 29 max life, or an extra card. I think 29 max life is too good. Because we've already kind of got our composition, our deck. Oh, was it? Oh, I didn't realise. Sorry, I saw I saw 75. Oh, of course, yes, you're entirely right. I might. Right. So we can actually have a little look. If we, I think we just upgrade the starters because it will probably get these cards upgraded. So if we were to trash 2 cards, we'd probably get rid of these 2. But I think I would rather just upgrade them. Yeah, there's more to be gained by upgrading cards. So that's good. That's fine. And that's fine. Yeah, exactly what I'm after. Aquadroid. Right. Oh man. Yeah. Let's see how we get. Oh yeah. This is clearly terrible code and it needs fixing. I know. Right. Can we get this one off? I think we can. If I do this first, then play that third, and then we can actually give them all armor. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think I just saw the 75. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, that 75 was completely irrelevant at that point. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I feel I did something really important there. Oh, that was it. I made the... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, everything's all good. Okay, so what I should do... I should just play this one now, and I do want to double this. And I think it might be necessary, like, for us to double that. So we do other things instead. So I think if I just go 1 and 2... And I think given that like we've got quite a thin deck, I have thinned the deck out. Right. Okay. Brilliant. All right. Okay. Okay. Brilliant. Right. We've got that active now. So now these. love it. I don't think that's active. Again, I should know. I should be counting the number of times I've played, but number of cards I've played. But I'm pretty sure that's not active. No, it's not, because that's my 4th card. Right. So I think we just do that. Right. Cool. Right. This is always good. 1, 2. Yeah, I know, 471 is a lot, but I just feel that it's like, because we've doubled this up, all I need to do is just keep piling up defenders, and I think he should be dead. 1, 2, 3. I'm only focusing on making sure I get that fucked. Okay. That's good. Okay, right. So, right, it is. Yeah, I still think. I think at this precise moment, I might have made this still a bit too easy for me. It's quite nice that having all the moves, all the things just queued up. But yeah. So there is a mechanic that I could put in, and it would solve quite a lot of problems, because at this precise moment I don't think he's ever going to crunch through. I'm creating defence at such a fierce rate of knots. That I just don't think he'd ever get through. But there is a sort of mechanic that you could have where something like, and this could even be a level up, like at the beginning of your turn or something, you always get shed down to, say, 75 of each unit. So anything above 75 just gets killed off. That's just an idea. I'm not sure though. Yeah. Right. So let's see if we can. Let's see if we can actually. Yeah. If we just do that, it's kind of fine. Oh yeah. Yeah. Bam. Right. So I think that would be an interesting mechanic. It's like where you can't have more than either 50 or 75 of each unit. But that's something which I'll think of my own. Yeah, I'll try and work that out on my own. Right. Oh, these are level 3 cards. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, it's always this, isn't it? Oh no, it's this. Okay, well, we know it's not this, but it's one of these. Activate your ready camps. Oh, that's really good as well. I think this will help us, like, absolutely, like, get, like, essentially just get so strong really early on. Yeah, that's it. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I mean, like, because it's only at the... It would only happen at the beginning of your turn. So so you could easily have more than, say... 75 defenders and 75 armoured defenders, but like when it cycles back around after they've done the attack and it cycles back around, I think then it just, yeah, then it kind of keeps it. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Right, so now we may as well just go 10% of max health. Right, upgrade at random card from level 1 to 3. Oh yeah, there's no cards that can be upgraded. Okay. Right. better. Yeah, because I do always feel that sometimes you just have so many defenders that you just like, and it shouldn't be too hard to do. It shouldn't be too hard to do. And what I'm thinking, right? Okay, this is just purely because I want to have more level ideas. What if it starts off at 50, but there's going to be a certain level up that means that you can have up to 75 each turn, or something like that. Right, let's open everything up with this. Okay, we want that 1 second, so I think 1, 2, and 3. Okay, brilliant. Feels like I can play all the cards. Okay, so we do this one, and this one. Okay, alright, that is a pretty good start. That is a pretty good opener. And maybe, let's just say you had, say, like 95 armoured defenders. What they would do is they would, instead of just being destroyed altogether, they would lose their armour and become regular defenders if there's space for that. Same with armoured attackers, although you would never have any armoured attackers. Yeah, I'll have to work that out. Maybe, yeah, something like that. Oh, yes! Oh, nice. I obviously want to play that as well, but we've got to do this, haven't we? So I think that's always happening. And... oh, yeah, because we've got boy roysters, we've always got to make defenders. Right, cool. Going, I do want to play the elite camp, but you can't really turn down. Can't turn it down. I still haven't actually upgraded this. I haven't had many opportunities to upgrade yet. Yeah, I still could have that. Yeah, that's a quite a bit of thought. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a little bit overpowered right now. Right. 1, 2. Of course, I have 1 extra mana from that. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. So by the way, this is the defense. This is the defense against the problem of having too many units. This just destroys one at random, which I think is a good discipline to have. But I don't think we change our strategy. So these are. Ah yes, so we can do that. That's good. Right. Kind of. I think he's going okay, so he's going to nuke something, which could be a problem. So what's he going to destroy? Hopefully the armoured attackers. Okay, normal attackers, I'll take that. That's fine. Oh yeah, of course. Right, we're gonna. This is going to be more for me, but I want to have fun animation for. I can't remember how to decimate move. Yeah, because at the moment. Oh yeah. Oh, we've just had a big storm just here. Right. Okay. So I think it's still all about just getting defenders. 1, 2. In fact, we can do 1. That's a lot of defenders to die there. So we've got 1, 2, 5 life left. 1, 2, and 3. I think. Oh. 4, 5. Okay. I think this has got to be enough. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that's one thing that I'm. Yeah, I think after doing all of this, I've kind of learned there's just got to be a way of just shaving down the number of beans that you've got. So it could just be a hard limit. I got both. I actually got both. There was actually a little flash. You might have seen it on the stream a little while ago. We've got 3. Oh, I like that card. That's useless now. That's not that. I kind of want this. So, yeah. Yeah, it was very quick. Right, we kind of want to upgrade very specific cards. So even though that's a little bit over the odds, I kind of want this. That's just really useful. Huh. Do I ever pick this one? Because that will mean every time I play any 0-cost cards, which I've got a few, right? I've got, well, half of one. Yeah, I've got enough. I think we go with that. And let's go finish with that as well. Yeah. Right. And I may as well actually do a re-roll just to see what we would have got. I would have probably picked that for fun. Oh, a cheap upgrade as well. I think I'm happy. Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3. So king grab 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we can play this one now. We don't quite have Boy Royston up and running yet. Actually got a pretty terrible hand. I think I do this first. Okay, okay, right. So I'm sort of thinking out loud as to I just want to make sure that I just kind of, in many respects, want to prove to myself that maybe the fact that you can have like a certain cap of numbers of beans, or maybe capping the number of beans that you can have at the beginning of your turn, would probably be a good idea. Ah, fair enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, Boy Royston. I think like that's definitely my speciality. Like totem, that's my favourite. So now we can do that. Okay, right, but we have got the next Boy. When we see Boy Royston, we can double it. Right. Oh, this is always good. So we're just trying to get as much attack as we can. Oh, I don't think I've actually timed this correctly. No, I haven't. Oops. Right, okay. Oh, right, 5. Yeah, so we want to do this one first. So now, so every time we play a 0, this bad boy activates and gives us some ranges. So that's fun. So we've got a whole chain reaction. We play a 0 cost mana, zero mana cost card. This creates a defender. Then this makes 2 defenders armored, and then this makes rangers. Makes 2 rangers. So every 0 mana cost card is really valuable. Right. I think we just do this. This isn't too bad. I think this, where every card he becomes stronger, but I think we'll have him dead before it's a problem. So, I love the fact there's so many things going on. That's it's quite a lot of fun. But yeah, I feel like I might make this a little easier. That will do. So he is hitting quite hard. He's just dead. Right. Pow, 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 pow. Right, nice. So that would be pretty much it. Yeah. Right, so we have, I think, right, obviously it's going to take a little while, and I won't do it now. I think as an experiment, I should have the limiting, limit the number of cards. Like at the start of your turn, if you have more than 75 of anything. Yes. Ah, nice. Right. Don't worry, I have made a bit of a story, but like there is going to be like, yeah, a bit of a story occurring. Right, cool. Right, so we've got a bunch of things that we need to do. And so the purpose of this was to, and I'll actually add it to the list, I'll say, cut down beans to a fixed number at the start of each turn. Yeah. So, like, yeah, the reason that I'm putting this list together is kind of like I've actually done all the big things that I want to do. It is literally I'll just have to like work my way through these ones, but all of these, including even this one, the only hard part about cutting it down to a fixed number is actually trying it, because I think it would be a different story altogether if I could only keep 75 attackers and forces. Yeah, 75 of each thing, but we'll worry about that later. Right, I think for the time being, we've done a lot today. We have played through. We've done the hardest difficulty setting, and it was quite easy because we had a really good opening start. There were some moments where I got close to taking damage, but I don't think I actually got hit throughout the entire thing. So I think that's good. All right, I'm going to see who I can raid. But yeah, thanks so much for sticking around. we will. The game's going to be ready soon. It really is. Right, let's see. All right. Anyway, yeah. Thanks so much for sticking around. Absolutely awesome stream. I'll see you guys a bit later.
Coming in with a raid.